little short recap for us. Mato wakes early and finds Willow, seeing him in his original form, making him the first unicorn that Mato's ever seen. Mato brings him and all his animals and Mimi out to the backyard to play, and Willow enjoys this much-needed time to run around with the animals. Molly uses the morning to head to Stacy's Stitches to change her old cowboy hat into a new holster for her pistols and adding the black and purple orchids as embroidery. When Altus finally awakens, he finds his way to the backyard, giving Mato and Anaya the items he bought them before. Mato then transforms him into a butterfly to play around with the rest of the animals. Eventually, Altus leaves, hurting himself to transform back, and sits out on the street to cast Commune. Molly returns from the shop and sits next to him. They ask questions, including who can be brought back from the Gaia tree, finding out Opal is not one of them. During the funeral, Altus plays the song he was working on the day before. Even Prince William shows up to pay his respects. Molly, obviously upset, softly accuses Aurelio of lying to her before feeling guilty shortly after seeing his ghost out of the corner of her eye. After the service, Mimi swallows Aurelio whole. Prince William informs the others he would like to speak to them before they leave the city, and Mato assumes this is a feast and begins plans to bring his own food. William declares he wants to help Molly with Glazir, concerned about losing anyone else. The group agree to have a discussion on their next move, and they either take a ship and go north to True Glade or head east to Lancaster, and Altus uses rope trick to give them all privacy. So everyone climbs up the rope, and what do you do?
I think it looks like an open sky up here. Like you climb up and it's like you're breaking through the clouds, and then there's all these just like fluffy clouds to sort of a sunny, bright blue sky.
Oh, this is cool.
Well, definitely a nice view.
Willow seems to look around a little in awe too, but still in an emotional state, trying to tell Molly he wants to go with her. He doesn't really comment much.
All right, Willow, do you want to, talk first and just tell us everything that you're feeling right now?
He shrugs. I just don't want anybody else to die. I want to help. I don't want to lose you, and I know that this is supposed to be dangerous. I want to help.
Well, I will say this, if leaving the lad alone would probably be a problem in itself because of obvious reasons. Taking him along could be just as dangerous.
Nah, I think we gotta go north, buddy.
Well, to play devil's advocate, what he seems like he wants is to help, Molly with her closure first.
He nods.
Well, Willow, I'll tell you what, I appreciate it. I really do. But, Altus this morning, he did, a commune on, you've seen him do that before, right? Where he kind of talks to his clouds.
Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of got some information about what going north could do for us, and well, we kind of got a specific answer on whether or not we could bring Opal back using the tree, and the answer was no. And And so what I was kind of planning, I don't know, I had this plan in my head where maybe I would wipe out the whole depraved thrill and then bring her back and there would be no one left to harm her anymore, but if I can't bring her back, I might not go at all.
But the tree is supposed to be able to bring everybody back.
Yeah,
Maybe the clouds are wrong.
It said for sure that we could bring your mother back, so it's still worth going. We know that for sure.
And it said it would not bring Aurelio back.
I know about Aurelio. That's why I was trying to leave with Abysria. But it should bring back Opal. It's supposed to bring back everybody.
Was another god involved with Opal's situation?
I think that it might be more that the tree is linked to Willow's mother.
Direct to Willow in itself, that makes sense.
But, you know, it might still be worth trying, but maybe that's something I want to try before I go back to Lancaster, you know? So I'd like to go with you first.
Now, I do have a question. If, let's say, this Gaia tree can bring back Opal, you want to try to bring back Opal first, then go finish up loose ends? Or would you prefer to finish up loose ends, then try to get back Opal?
I don't think we're going to be able to bring back Opal. At least not using the tree. So I just don't really have a plan at this point.
Well, I mean, at this point, it just kind of sounds like it would be bringing his mother back. I guess, I'll leave it up to him to figure it out from here. That's my take. His decision.
Of course I want my mom back, but just... Are you gonna go and fight them then?
I don't know. But I know for certain that I want to go with you and help you.
If you do, I want to help. I don't want you to die.
Yeah, and we can talk about that after.
So it kind of sounds like we all want to help each other.
Yeah.
Your situation seems rather final, being up there. So, I don't know.
But it seemed like when I talked to Guy at last that if I go, then I'm probably not leaving.
Willow, in terms of you wanting to help Molly, I gesture at Mato and Anaya, right? That's her name?
Yeah, Anaya's not here at the moment. She's still helping with the evil blood pit underneath the mansion.
Right. Willow, there are two full adults who are powerful keeper-alivers of people. So, you don't... Putting yourself in mortal danger constantly is not the only way you are helpful to other people. And it would be most helpful to me personally if, when we are fighting a bunch of horrible kidnapper, murderer, torturer people, I am not stressed that they are going to take you and do horrible things to you. That will help me stay focused.
So, if I'm getting this straight, The guy you hit with lightning yesterday, you want him to go alone with? For peace of mind?
What? What did you hear me say? No, I said that we have 2 other healers in the party now, so Willow does not have to be our little pocket clinic.
Wouldn't mind him being close to us, though. Maybe not just left behind, because gods only know, like Abyssriad will love that.
I'm not talking about leaving him here in the city. I agree, Willow. I think you were correct, but I believe this is what we had all heard or been told by you, was if you go to this tree, that's where you are, probably. We could be wrong, but you kind of go there and be there forever, but you're with your mother again, and at least you have one of 3 parents. Or you don't go there, and either you stay here in the city, which I asked the clouds about, and they said it would be very dangerous. I'm pretty sure Abyssria would take over your mind and kill you. Or you can come with us east and maybe die anyway.
If Molly's not gonna go fight them, then I don't have to go east, and I'd like to get my mom back.
And I think that's kind of like the only reason I'm here. Like, I got brought here from another world by a god to, like, help you with this. So I think it's kind of important.
I don't wish to rain on your parade, Mato, but I think you might be here a little longer than you're anticipating as well. It is currently that god's era.
As soon as we get done with, like, what we're doing here, I'm pretty sure she's gonna send us back.
Oh yes, of course. He just smirks. That's how it goes in another god's era.
King Mato, forgive me if I'm misremembering, but I believe what you told us your directive was to watch over the child, yes? It was not take this child to this tree. So it is your job to protect and defend this kid, depending on what he decides.
I think there was a little bit of both. I don't know, I have memory issues. Side effect, you know, and he, like, starts puffing on his pipe.
So it sounds like we go north then.
I think so.
Okay.
So this is fun. Should we just stay up in the clouds all day? Can we, like, jump from cloud to cloud? Or are we, like, stuck in this space? Like, it, like, walks over to a wall, I guess? And, like, starts, like...
I actually was reading the spell, and it does not say anything about the size of the space inside, I believe. It tells you about the window into it, but you know, the spell ends when we leave, so we can't store anything, but I think, you know, there's nowhere to fall, but nice and fluffy. Okay. Yeah, 3 foot by 5 foot portal to an extra dimensional space. The space can hold up to 8 medium or smaller creatures. So, yeah, there's a limited size.
But I mean, 8 medium creatures is kind of big, I feel like.
Big,
so,
yeah. It's like a big living room.
Yeah, I think what would happen maybe is, like, as you keep going, you just end up going, like, cycling back to the other side. So you're just constantly...
Oh, this is cool. He just keeps on, like, running and goes faster from, like, side to side.
Wow, this guy really...
Hold on, I want to try something. He, like, picks up, like, a rock and he throws it through one side and, like, tries to catch it on the other side.
This is why you don't do drugs, Willow.
Well, Willow does
State's
kind of
cool.
smirk, though. I mean, he's a kid, so silly things make him happy. If, not for everything depressing happening to him at the moment. So he smirks a little bit watching Mato, but then he's just... It is nice up here. I like the clouds. Could use a few
if
more
you like
trees,
the clouds, in the clouds,
though. Yeah, why
they don't
not?
typically grow up there.
Magic trees. It's a magic space. Can you make
I've
magic
read in
trees?
a book somewhere about beanstalks.
We dare not speak of that in my culture. Silence, Trevor. You must
That
not
book
be
is
named.
That's
blasphemy.
Clipchamp.
Willow, if you like being up in the clouds, you're going to like being one, I think.
Being a cloud? Can you do that?
Oh yes, I sort of like twiddle my flute in my fingers. Oh yes, everyone, I have a way to get us where we are going very quickly. So, whenever we are ready to leave, if anyone has any extra preparations...
Doesn't that other king want to talk with us?
Oh, that's right, and I have to get my... Nothing.
I do have something to pick up tomorrow morning, so
Okay. One more day. Well, should we go to Prince William? He's probably going to give us some bullshit like, honorary doctorate in heroism or something. Waste of our time.
I mean, yeah. Maybe he'll give us land. We could take over a house.
Well, I mean, wasn't Mato gonna cook a bunch of stuff for that? And it was gonna be a feast.
I did have a plan to do that. So I don't know how much cooking is actually going to be involved.
Do you need
Sure,
help?
so...
I mean, I could probably do it in like 5 minutes. I think it'll be fine.
Oh.
Plans on casting Heroes Feast.
Yeah.
no.
Okay. So we leave in 15 minutes, or...
I mean, do you know how to like get in touch with the prince guy? Because I mean, we'd probably let him know that we're coming and see if he's ready for us. Because he's doing the feast too. It's probably going to take him longer. He's not magical.
We told him that we would be there. He's expecting us tonight, and he is a prince, so I'm sure he will be ready to receive us whenever we are there. And if not, then boo-hoo.
Well, I think it's just because he didn't know he was supposed to do a feast until Mato brought it up. So he needs to give them time to cook.
That's his choice. He was not planning a feast, so he could just not do one, and then Mato shows up with food.
Were other people supposed to go as well? I feel like I remember it being...
I don't...
We asked him, and he
Just
said
us?
sort of the main people involved. So, oh my god. So, Trevor, we have to bring your whole family, except for Izara.
Yeah, no, she doesn't get any recognition. She was eating ice
Correct.
cream, I heard.
Yeah.
And I know that
Lucky
Altus
bitch.
never remembers him, but Molly, I'm sure you'd think of Torin, who wouldn't be here at the moment, but...
I do, but I also feel like... I don't know if he'd even want to go to this thing. We'll bring him.
Trevor's working around in the clouds. Where's the hatch for this thing? Is it over
Okay,
here?
everyone. get your head out of the clouds, and I'll just end the spell. We all just
You
sort
all
of fall
fall onto the
like 10
hallway
feet.
floor.
Yeah.
Oh, my back. My neck.
So old.
What was that, Kenyon?
I say, hey, you want some of this? And I just pass him the pipe. Take a little of that pain out.
I'm okay. Thank you, though. He's just laughing nervously. I'll go rally the troops, so to speak, if you guys wish to carry on ahead.
Oh, we'll wait for you. Mato has to... Hey, while you're rallying them, ask for some Tupperware for Mato's whatever he is making.
Oh, no, I'm
Okay.
doing it when I get there.
Oh, when you get there. I thought we were waiting. Okay, there has been a lot of confusion already.
I think
Also-
what we're waiting for is them to get their food ready. Because mine takes like 5 minutes. They've got it prepared.
They have magic and, a fleet of chefs. They can have food on hand whenever they want. I think we can just go.
Also, I don't know if Mato would think about his wife not being here and able to eat.
Maybe one of the reasons he's trying to delay just a little bit.
If he
Either
doesn't
way.
say that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys all rally the troops and wait and do whatever your discussions around about, and it probably is this weird conversation instead of just straight up saying like why he's waiting for like an hour, and eventually Anaya just kind of busts through the door like, oh my god, that place sucked, and comes over.
Did you finish it?
I mean, I did what I could for the most part. They still got a lot of stuff to do down there. Holy shit, the amount of, like, gross and evil and... Oh, I want to take a shower. Is there a shower? Can I take a shower somewhere?
No, we have somewhere to be. We have been invited by the prince to go get some certificate of doing something helpful or something.
Well, if we're gonna go talk to a prince, I'd like to be cleaned up then.
Hey, Dorellen, you have prestidigitation, right? Would you clean her up?
I'm sure he or somebody does in this house, so they cast it on her, and she's just like, well, I wanted a shower, but fine.
We can shower later. We just don't want to keep him waiting,
So what's this all about? He wants to give us like a certificate?
It is truly unclear. He said he needed to speak with us, and we are just extrapolating that he wants to, like, pay us for freeing the city, freeing his father, the king. I'm assuming we are going to get
totally
something.
helped with all of that.
Well, we figured you guys have to escort Willow, so come with us.
Cool. Let's go meet a prince. And there is, the Blackthorns have a wagon that they, or a carriage that they prepared, and as there's so many of you all, I'm sure there's actually two. The, like, main Blackthorn one, which all the Blackthorns go into, and then the other one, which all of you can go into. So Trevor, it's up to you if you wanted to go in the one with your family or if you wanted to go in the one with the others.
He would ride in the one with the allies.
All right. Oh, you guys eventually all pull up to the Grand Castle of Port Arbus, and obviously it is gorgeous. The flowers on the way, the decorations galore. It is as grand and beautiful as you would expect of a palace. As you pull up to the gate too, you can just see like the view of the city itself, since the palace is up, on this sort of mountain space in the middle of the city. It just has a full 360 view of everything, and honestly, just a truly magnificent place. Altus, you've definitely been here before, so has Trevor, honestly, but for the others, you know, it's just beautiful. And as you head inside...
Molly went for the meeting, right?
Yeah, that's right.
That's true. That's true. So, second time. Still breathtaking. Torin is a bit grumbly about going, but he, since Molly asked him to, he's there, probably taking a drink from his flask before heading inside as you guys all head in.
Actually, I still have his flask, so...
Oh. He reached for his flask. It wasn't there. And he just goes begrudgingly.
Hey man, you want to try some of this?
Sure. He grabs your pipe and takes a puff. And then hands it back. He coughs a couple of times, but holds it in mostly, and
that'll set you right.
Hopefully. And in you go. Once you get inside to the beautiful grand hall, you know, you do see that there's a greeting sort of person there.
Is it Marilyn?
Yeah, Marilyn. And she's just...
Hello, Marilyn.
Oh, Lord Altus, it's nice to see you again.
And you as well.
Lords
This is
and Ladies Blackthorns.
everyone.
And others. All right. Prince William did say to expect all of you, so if you would please follow me. And she leads you on down to through the palace, and you are led to this nice, like, big open sort of dining room space, you know. It's not like you've seen fancier, you know, for other like castle parties. This one does seem to be a little smaller than some of the other ones, more of a, for a palace, more of a homely feel. It's still grand as fuck, but you know, for a palace it is on that sort of like smaller, sort of cozy side. And but when you all enter, you actually see William was in the middle of a conversation with his father, King Richard, who you know, they both are stopped at the moment. And especially with Molly's hugely insane passive perception, she would have noticed there's this like sort of fleeting shock and like surprise on William from something his father must have said to him that immediately gets masked the moment that you guys all step inside and enter the room. But after that, you know, of course, and inside the Blackthorns all bow deeply to the king, because, you know, the king is fucking there. So
What's his name?
King Richard Ortesia.
Richard, are you feeling better?
I love how so nonchalant about it he is. He raises a brow at you and he's just, I am. Thank you for asking. I have a picture
You're
of him.
very welcome.
Where is my poor Arbus stuff? There it is.
It's just Dracula. It's just clearly. No! Yeah. Wow.
All right.
But he's just... I am not here to interrupt any of this. However, I just wanted to take this moment to thank you all for your service and for helping the kingdom as well as me personally. And he holds his hand out to shake. to, I guess, Altus first, since he's probably the one that's most up front. And after that, he goes and shakes the hand of all the Blackthorns and Molly, and, you know, like everyone basically there. Anaya, when it comes to
King
her,
Monto.
Yeah.
Didn't really help out much with that, but I'm here to help out with some other stuff, so nice to meet you.
And I'm Queen Anaya. He's just, I see. Well, thank you for what aids you did provide. But I will leave you to your feast. And he then walks on out. Well, William's like, what a wonderful way to start this beautiful evening of festivities with awkwardness. Please, have a seat and enjoy the food. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh, the way I wanted to ask that king about how he's single. Like, not from you. I'm still like little chess pieces of like, who do we set up with who? I take whatever seat is next to Prince William.
Yeah, he obviously would probably sit at the head. I mean, you know, and
yeah.
But there's it doesn't seem like this isn't formal or anything. There's no assigned seating. You can kind of just pick whichever you'd like. So, as you do pick the one next to him, I think Axel pulls out a chair for Malira on the other side next to William, and she sits down, and then he'll sit next to his wife, obviously. Oh my god, cats.
Mato's probably doing something very similar over on the opposite head of the table. Because he is a king, he feels like he should sit at the other head. So he's like pulling out the chair for Anaya and then like sitting down, but he's like totally like kicked back. He's got like his feet up, like not on the table, but like on a chair next to the side, like super relaxed.
I gotta say, as she sits down, this palace is pretty nice. I mean, not as good as our palace, of course, but, you know, it's still pretty.
No, but I definitely saw some things that we could do, like make some improvements. Like, I really like that little bit over there, like just pointing just random shit out.
Oh, yeah, I do like that, too. Ooh, and, you know, maybe some of these mirrors we could get with a lot of, like, you know, pretty colorful lights reflecting around the place.
Oh, yeah.
You both get kicked.
Well, you're not getting any food.
I hope there aren't any allergies, William says. I didn't have a chance to ask some of our newcomers.
No, I can eat anything. I do eat anything and everything.
Good. And I hope you enjoy. And a servant will come start and I don't want to announce all the courses of a meal that would be here, but they start doing
they bring
that
us
and
food.
start bringing food and drink. And obviously wine, which Torin definitely grabs and drinks a lot of that.
Yeah, I think Molly's sitting beside him and she's just kind of smiling to herself. She's like, how long is he just going to let me hold on to his flask before he asks for it back?
At least for now, he's got wine.
I was gonna say, until there's no other alcohol around. Yeah.
I think Mato goes over and like finds another table or asks like a servant for a table and then just starts his casting of Heroes Feast. It takes him about 10 minutes, but after it's all done, it smells great. It looks fucking amazing. Like all of this food on this table over here is just like heaping and piling over, and it's like everything that you can imagine and desire. Come get some, guys. Get it while it's hot. Trevor, you don't get any.
Well, that certainly seems easier than what our servants had to go through.
Well, this is pretty good, you know? Are these beans?
No, just legumes.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Just peanuts. Just boiled peanuts here. I love boiled peanuts. Classic.
I know a bar you might like.
Really? What bar?
Well, now the DM put herself in a fucking place to name it.
This is Torin, right?
No, actually, William.
Oh, you've
Torin.
been to a bar?
I've been to a couple.
I didn't know that was allowed. You're a naughty prince. I'm sorry. It's been there.
Why would that be allowed? I go to bars all the time.
Right,
It's
but
not-
look at him. He's sort of like a very... Look how many buttons he has, and he sits like so high up, and we walked in and his like stern father was here. And they were having a hushed conversation, so he's sort of like a child until his dad dies and he becomes king. If I may be so bold, my prince.
I wouldn't say child, considering what I do for the country, but
Oh, sure.
it isn't normal for the royalty to go to bars. And I know my father wouldn't approve if he knew I did, so between you and me.
Hush, hush.
Yeah. I'm very good at keeping secrets. I have some bars you could go to. So, what is it that you wanted to speak with us about?
Well, obviously I wanted to thank you all. I was hoping to do something with a little more, but since you're leaving so soon, this was the best I could do in such a short time. So the feast, obviously, honestly, I was hoping to throw some sort of ball or a party, because I know you would have appreciated that.
Well, we had a funeral like 5 hours ago, so maybe no party.
Well, hence why it wasn't going to happen tonight on the day of the funeral.
Right.
So,
Yes.
If we had more time. However, since it is so short, I guess in a way it's better to be a little more personal about this. But he stands and goes to, probably starts with Ultus, since you are sitting right next to him, and pulls out what you expected a nice Medal of Honor type situation for, Fort Arvis, and pins it to you.
It sells for a lot on the black market. No, I'm kidding.
It does, although I hope you don't sell it there. And he pins one on, the next person, and Molly and Torin, who's very awkward about it, and, all the blackthorns, and Milira's like, oh, I'll just put this next to all my others.
Har, Mom. It's not like I get one of these every month.
Well, you just have to work a little harder.
Sticker of a sheriff badge. That's what this is.
This
Willow,
is
it
one
doesn't
of
get
the
any more
highest.
real.
This is one of the highest medals we can offer, especially to those who aren't a part of the, even a part of the military. This is a deep honor for what you've done for us.
He's gonna jokingly nudge Willow. Are you gonna ask him if it's real?
I can tell it's real.
That's a higher standing than the one I gave you, but the one I gave you was still real.
Yeah, the second time.
Hey, I just didn't happen to have the real badges on me at the time, alright?
Just squints his eyes up at you. Also, William continues and pulls out this piece of paper. It looks all fancy and official. This is the deed to Alistair's house. I am donating it to all of you. And if obviously, there is still some work to be done to clean out, the pit that leads to the abyss in the basement, and apparently some terrible enchantments along inside the house that need to be worked on. However, work upon it is continuing. And since Lady Elia does not want anything to do with the house anymore, I gift it to all of you. In other words, D&D meta terms, this is now a bastion that you all have.
Yay!
So obviously,
I will have a whorehouse in there.
Any of the basic rooms are pretty much provided because it's already a mansion, But for any of the other bastion stuff that you want to add on and build, you can do that per the bastion rules.
Well, truly, I've never heard of Bastion. I don't know what this is,
really?
but that's exciting. This must be a new thing.
It's in the 2024
around for a minute. Last time we played, it was a couple weeks ago, but if you go over into like that search bar, compendium, and type in
these are new in 2024, so I just haven't.
Yeah, there's a whole chapter.
Well, we don't live here anymore, so but we can maybe fulfill some of our dreams.
So you can issue you can have things like a tavern in it, or you can have.
Not yet.
Oh well, eventually.
13.
Okay.
You can do like a concert hall.
Yeah, or there's like storeroom, or you can have it produce money for you. You can have it produce healing potions, things like that, depending on what rooms you pick to build in the bastion.
Also get us rumors, we could have basically like in a tavern, you could ask for information on the areas.
There are some place to store NPCs.
Yeah, there are some rooms that are level locked. But yeah, you have to have people run those rooms usually for you, and that is usually where your adopted NPCs can go.
Now the real question is, can we also add things to it that aren't on there? Like, I know...
I will say all of my... This is a quick glance, but kind of all my thoughts of what I wanted to do with that space, it doesn't seem like we can really do them there, which I'm okay with, but kind of same question of, can we...
You did, because you talked about, doing this little orphanage thing. I would allow you to do that. It's not like you're not going to be allowed to do something off the list. It's just that won't provide you with the meta game stuff that the other rooms will provide.
I don't need 2d4 healing potions.
Now, second question I have is, what about hot springs? Can I add that to it?
I mean, he might already have some crazy baths in there. You don't know. You haven't really seen a tenth of the house. You've seen a smidge.
It was just a lake of blood.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
We purge all of the crazy chaos blood and we just fill that up with hot springs water. There we go.
It was very warm when Molly jumped in there.
And you get a free catacombs with it, too. That's another thing, I guess, with this bastion. Free catacombs.
I think I need a reminder on the kind of adopted NPCs that we have just kind of chilling in Port Arbus right now. I don't remember exactly what, Well, she has a place to be, but I was thinking about, Pearl and her father.
Pearl and Carter, mostly. And then... if you want the alley cats to work in your bastion, they could be, something. If they decide, you'd have to convince them, because I wouldn't let you go through without that role play. But there's that.
I want to hire them. I want to give them free housing there forever. I don't care if they work there.
It's one of those. Hey, do you guys want to work and elevate yourselves, or continue living on the street scraps?
Or do you want to have free housing forever guaranteed for the rest of your lives?
Right.
And
I can't imagine them saying no. Yeah. They're like, nah, fuck that. That's too kind of you.
Who else is there that we need to consider?
Oh, there's that sweet elderly lady who sells crazy demon books, who's most
I think she can
definitely
take
not
care of
Abysria.
She's a merchant.
Yeah, who's obviously not Abysria.
Eventually, Errol's family might come back as well, depending on how Errol's story ends up going.
That's true. We could house his sister and
Elijah.
Elijah, the Uber swordsman. He'd be a good guardian.
Mimi is probably coming with us, but Mimi could use a place to stay too if he's ever in Arbus.
Yeah. I think let's just say, we don't have to make this into something that is giving us profit. Like, let's just put a bunch of beds in there, and then I can hire a cooking staff, and maybe that can be like the tavern or like kitchen. I want it to be like a public house. Let these people come stay here. If they're not here, then those beds are open, and there's always someone there to cook for free.
When it's a bastion out of character, everybody has like their own massive section.
Yeah, so
How the fuck do you spell
sometimes-
bastion?
Bastion. Bastion.
Yeah,
I swear
like for
to
example,
God.
you would have like 4 rooms or 8 rooms, and like then we would all have the same thing, and you can do whatever you want with the rooms. It's not just we all have to figure out between these 4 to 8 rooms what we're doing. It's everybody gets that.
Yeah, everybody gets like 8 rooms or whatever the amount
smallest
is.
room requires 20 days of work, so I think all of this is very premature anyway.
Yeah.
Hey, Bo, if we get the work started before we go.
I mean, that's my thought is, can I just pay to hire people to make this whatever it is?
Yeah. That's like you would be paying for the construction of whatever you want in there. So obviously, since, this is brought on you today and, we've only got so much time to role play, just for the week, take your time to read over all the Bastion stuff, and we will retcon that if you want to issue that work to be built before you leave. I would allow that,
Cool.
But he is handing you guys the deed, basically, in your names. He will add on Malira and Axel aren't included on this because they opted out of it, considering they have their own manor.
And the one thing, too, is it basically means that, like, we're now technically recognized heroes of the realm.
Well, you were with the Medal of Honor, but yeah.
Well, but also, like, a nation only gives you a bastion if you are, like, their go-to heroes.
I mean, I don't know if that's D&D thing. He's doing this just because of how much you guys helped. Like, it's not like he's saying, and now, upon my word, you have to obey, and, I mean, he'd hope you would if you like fucking live here, but...
Every time I've gotten a bastion, it's come with, but, you fuckers work for me, and I'm like, great. Well, it's good he didn't do that. That's even better.
No, he's giving this to you as a reward for saving the realm, basically. Saving poor Arbus and his father and himself.
He is a sweet king, or soon to be.
So either way, he hands this up. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that just kind of receiving the medal and then now this, I think Molly's just going to kind of like put her arm around Torin and be like, well, did you ever think that you'd see a day like this?
Fuck no.
Yeah.
I don't know. You can take my name off this too. I don't really need it.
You were there the whole time. Just as much as I was.
Yeah, well, then you can have my share of it.
You don't have to do anything with it, but could always be a place to go back to if you needed one.
Could always give it to all two so he has more rooms.
Mechanically, this would not provide you with more rooms.
Well, it's like a little
This
asterisk
is
at
as
the
big
bottom.
as it is. I was going to say, you all deserve your fair share of this, and if you want to let me buy it out from under you, I don't intend on ever going there to get a benefit from it, and I have housing for the rest of my life. So if you feel like it, I'll buy it from you, and I will just pay a bunch of good people I know and my family, and they will turn that into the thing I want. But also, if you want to have fun with it, then do that. Prince, actually this is very lovely. Thank you for the medal and for the house yes, thank you for that. I'm going to need one more thing technically two more things. One I will ask you privately. The second thing is the alley cats. They need a complete pardon. All of them.
Who are the alley cats exactly? Oh, Tassira,
Yes, she was one of them. They're a group of
thieves and orphans on the street. As long as it's not like I'm covering murder or something here,
Not at all.
then they may
They
have
stole
my
a loaf
pardon.
of bread, you know?
Well, they stole a little more than that, but they
Well,
did
did they
help.
steal someone's life?
No, they didn't steal a life.
There we go. I want them to live in our new bastion, and they will not be able to do that if they are all arrested over and over and over and over. So I would just like their slate wiped clean. Thank you very much.
Just get me all their full names and I'll have it done.
Oh, I'm sure Malira can provide that.
And she's like, I'll do it first thing in the morning. I don't exactly have their last names on me.
Altus, did you want to talk to them in person before we go? I mean, we can take as much time here as we need.
I mean...
I know that you said you didn't want them to feel like they had to work to be accommodated there, but being given the option, they might have ideas on stuff that they want to do.
I suppose... yeah, I guess I don't... This is an entirely new mechanic to me. So, like, it says, building one room takes 24 days or whatever. Like, do we have to be there, or can I go to the alley cats and basically be like, my wing of the house is yours. Do
Yeah, you
whatever
can do
you
that.
want.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And there's stuff that's already built too. Like this is already a built house, so it's
Yeah.
additional rooms that we would be adding on, or conversions of rooms into like special facilities. But just like sending them into a room to hang out, like we got the space.
Yeah, you can do that, yeah. So it's like if you wanted to make the library, I would say you have to take that time to do the conversion of a room into a library or add on to the house itself. But just for sending the alley cats there to sleep, yeah, you can do that now.
No, sorry, that wasn't my question.
Yeah.
My question was with the library example, is if I was like, let's turn the wine cellar into a library, would you be like, Altus has to stay for 24 days?
No, you can commission
Okay,
it
got
to be done, and workers
Cool.
will come and
Yeah, I don't
do
care.
so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like if I understand it right, it's almost more supposed to go that way. Like that you just kind of tell.
Okay, that's
You
what I
guys
was
kind of,
so
like-
confused about. I was like, these benefits are, for the amount of time it takes, this is crazy.
No, it's-
yeah.
You want to spend 30 days here?
It's
Yeah,
all,
I was like, I'm not down.
I think it's
Cool.
meant to be like for in between adventures, then you can do shit with your
100%.
bastion,
Yeah. Sure, yes, I will speak to, one of the alley cats and let them know that they have a house now. Send them there if they wish, and let them know that someone at some point will be coming to do contract work, and that contract worker has been told there are potential laborers if they want to take that job. And if not, then do whatever they want.
Yeah.
Right. Dessert. And
Yeah, Mato's been eating this entire time, just like shoveling food into his face.
So is Anaya, for sure. But you all get dessert, and
Mato turns himself into a bear and just starts eating all of the food as a bear, just like still sitting at the end of the table. He still has his crown on his head too, and he's just just munching.
Hell yeah. Cute.
And yeah, you guys all enjoy dessert, and after that he's just, well, you are free to stay as long as you'd like. Thank you again for all the help you did for the city and for me personally and my family.
Thank you for believing us.
This whole time, too, his bodyguard's just been standing in the back watching you all eat.
Oh, yeah, I know. Hi, Mia.
Oh, you did mention you wanted to speak privately. Shall we, then?
Yes. Yeah. We're, like, being, like, so publicly being like, and should we go speak privately now? Like, yes. Like, waddle off after him.
Obviously Nia's going. There's no way she's letting that go like that.
Nia,
but...
he said privately.
Oh, she comes with me everywhere.
Oh, I know. Have you two ever thought about,
No, Altus.
Seems
She is my
natural.
bodyguard.
Exactly, got to guard that body, huh?
You can roll an insight check if you don't believe him, but either way.
No, I don't. Okay, so I feel this is really more than it needed to be. I just have you looked in your pockets in the last 2 hours?
Yes. He pulled out the sending stone.
Yes, I'm going to take this back. Thank you. Yes, it was an impulsive thing. It really was not trying to hit on you move. My thought was you are the most powerful person that we have as an ally in the city. So if we need something or are in serious trouble or something is coming for the city, good to talk to you. But I probably won't be doing that very often, if at all, and I can do that with my head anyway. So yeah.
You are a confusing fellow, Altus.
That's sort of part of the whole strategy, Can never quite figure me out.
I don't even know if you can figure yourself out.
Can anyone figure themselves out?
Touché.
Are we not all puzzle boxes with no solution, desperately trying to fit our pieces together? Aren't we all that?
No, you're not wrong. I
Good.
suppose everyone's trying to stumble through life and figure out where they're going.
Yes. You ever thought about running away? Like a reverse Cinderella? Like, what if you were no longer a prince? And you just were like, I'm going to be a peasant and be really alive.
Probably more than I should.
Oh shit, okay. Well, maybe we'll be a good king then.
I hope so. I hope I can do the city justice, and I hope I can help its citizens, and...
That was not in character. Or maybe it was. You know who is going to help the citizens of the city and do it real justice?
Who?
Is one Darrell and Blackthorn. He is going to be leading the investigations into all of the political, financial, social, and cultural doings of Alistair Strix. He's the document guy. He's going to be leading this. I feel like you should work hand in hand with him to understand the rot that has infected your city. You're going to really need to know firsthand, so you should go work. He's a very serious man. You will like him.
I know Dorellin. I've spoken to him before.
Yes.
He's just...
No, but I mean, like, get to know him. Like, go, like, sit and, like, work side by side in silence, I'm sure.
Really get to know him, yes.
By
candlelight.
Not like that. Yes, like that.
A little bit of wine, perhaps. And
Yeah. You know, or just two colleagues who one night you look up and you realize...
that. And Dorellin is a very fine man, but he is unfortunately not my type.
Okay, and what is your type? I just need to start asking people this as soon as I meet them.
It doesn't much matter what my type is. It will be whatever benefit is to the kingdom.
Okay, but that wasn't the question. Like, shut up. Like, what is your type? It's just you and me here, and Nia, who's clearly not your type.
He just smirks. He's just... Well, I do lean towards women a lot more, and...
Okay.
Have you heard of Molly?
Have you... Really bad match. Do you like tall women? Like
I
8
do.
feet tall?
Not that tall, usually. I'm not that there's anything wrong
Racist.
with it. No.
Racism. Okay! I leave.
God damn it.
Great. Everyone, the prince won't date my little sister.
That's not what
Isn't
I
that
said,
fucked up of him?
Altus.
That's what he said. He took me behind there. He said, I hate how tall your people are. And I said, what do you mean, you people?
William just comes in with this, like, you all know Altus, right? You understand where this is coming from.
Don't you all believe me? What have we been through?
Perfect. All right.
You just hear a guffaw from Trevor. I knew it.
Now, the dinner's over. The rewards have been spread out. You are free to stay or leave. I am going to retire to the very comfortable drinking room, and you are welcome to join me if you wish.
That sounds fun. Do you smoke?
Depends on what I'm smoking.
Pretty good stuff. He like pulls out like probably his like potted plant that he's got that he just carries everywhere with him.
That he needs to transfer into the awakened pot.
He might have. I can't remember if he has or not. He has had some free time today.
No.
So he's just perfect. Let's go then. And as I think for the sake of the amount of NPCs, all the Blackthorns are just like, this sounds great, but I want to go home. Have fun, Trevor, darling. And
Yes, I've got somewhere to be as well, I'm sure.
Oh.
My friend would like some company down in the blood pit.
Oh.
Oh.
Is that what they're calling it now?
I'm sure
He's
she
like lying
would.
to you.
Well, you all have fun, and Malira, Axel, and the other siblings all leave.
Yeah, I think Torn and I might head out early as well. Stroll back.
Torrin nods for sure, and Prince William's like, all right, it was a pleasure to have all of you here. Please, safe travels wherever you end up going. And he and Nia leave, and whoever wants to follow him is welcome to follow him.
Mato and Anaya probably do.
Yeah.
A couple kings hanging out together.
Yeah, right. Altus, what do you end up doing?
Out of character, I really want to have Altus follow Mato to like have one-on-one interaction, or just like more interaction with him. But I think he's just still feeling so heavy, even the like lightness of like being his flirty self at the dinner is like so like he's just like dissociating, and so it's easy to just like put that mask on. It's been so intense, so I think he'll leave as well because he's gonna go try to locate an alley cat. I'll send to them, but we can come back to that.
Okay.
Don't forget to take your benefits from Heroes Feast either.
Hell yeah.
Could you pose? You did.
Can't be poisoned or frightened. Big HP. Love it.
I suppose I should roll that 2d10. 10.
Oh,
That's 1. 13.
nice. Love it.
Oh, their hit point maximum goes up. That's crazy.
For the next 24 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I might just do it as temp HP.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think the easiest way to do that's probably adding it in as temp.
I doubt we're getting attacked tonight.
I mean, you say that.
Although who knows? Yeah.
You're going to the alley. We'll see how that goes. All right.
Plus, Abishria is so happy that we foiled her plans. She's not going to throw anything
that's
at
fair.
second.
That's fair.
I think because of just distance, we'll start with Mato, Anaya, and Prince William as you all head into this sort of lounge kind of room. There's lots of...
Willow have come with us too?
If you wanted him to. Otherwise, he probably would have gone with
That
Molly.
is my question. I was about to ask.
I mean, I probably would have brought Willow along. I'm supposed to keep him, like, not in sight, but, like, you want to come along, buddy? See what, kings do?
And you guys are just going to smoke and drink?
Yeah. And talk.
I don't know.
Some of the best conversations I've ever had are in, like, these kind of private events,
Sure, I guess.
I'm still there. I think
Yeah,
if they're like
this
in
is
the
like
room,
just as
everyone's left, so
they're
I'm
about
like,
to leave.
Yeah. Willow, you can come with me if you want. You want to talk to some cats?
I don't know, I kind of just want to go to a park or something. Maybe the backyard in the rose garden. Excuse me.
Okay.
Malira
I mean,
would
we
probably
could go to
be
a-
still there too,
Yeah.
and she'd just be like, you can come along with us and we can take you back home. Yeah, I think so. Actually, could we go see Pearl? Malira has this, like, I wanted to go home look, but she's like, sure, of course. Let's go see Pearl. Where is Pearl?
Yay! That's what I want to do.
On the day that we had a funeral, I'm not going to deny this fucking 10-year-old boy right now. That's the...
Pearl's got to be at the Blackthorn estate because she was there for the funeral, right?
She was. Then, at some point she would have left.
That's a good point too, because we'd probably want her to like manage the like shop in our bastion.
Ooh.
Unless she has somewhere else she is destined to go to.
Yeah, doesn't she have a good apprenticeship right now?
Yeah.
I think they're all back at Aurelio's place, too, if we are
They
curious
are.
where Carter and Pearl are.
They are, yeah. But they'll go off and take Willow with them then. And alright, so Mato, Anaya, and Prince William all head into this loungy sort of room and kind of sit around. There's these like nice, various alcohols that are provided, and he seems to take a wine glass and sort of derobes some of the princely garbage on him, you know, like the cape and this and that, and sort of hangs the crown next to the couch that he's lounging on, and just kind of sits and takes a nice good drink of the wine.
To be clear, Mato still is bear form. So he's like sprawled out on the couch, and he's just got like his two bear paws wrapped around like a cup of some sort, and like trying to drink at first. Can I get like a bowl?
Why don't you just become a man again?
All
But he's so
right.
cuddly this way, and I is just like up in his fur.
Yeah, I could make you a bear if you wanted.
No, that's quite all right, thank you.
Nia, you down?
She shakes her head. And if you want a bowl, then he just kind of gestures, and some servant brings you a big bowl for alcohol.
And he just starts like lapping it up out there instead of like trying to drink normally.
Anaya just drinks out of a normal glass, obviously, but she's just curled against your back and your fur. So, King, you mentioned. Where?
Yeah. I don't think you would know of the places, but it's kind of took over a couple of areas between Tathir and Am, and you know, drove out a bunch of bandits. She killed a
Right.
Tarask.
You mentioned you were from another realm of some sort.
Yeah, we spent a little bit of time in like the Feywild, but not a lot.
It was like 5 minutes.
Yeah, but we found your dad. That took us a little longer. The second time, finding your mom, that took us not long at all.
Her dad wasn't in the Feywild. He was out in the real world.
I feel like we talked about this. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, that's okay. The reason you went to the Feywild is because you found out her mom left and disappeared, so the only other option was that she went the same way Anaya did. So, anyway, she's just like, yeah, I just wish we had more time there, but I guess after we do all this stuff with Willow.
Yeah, we're supposed to go to the north. Do you know anything about, what's the place called? I look over to Anaya.
Oh, I don't remember. Super Forest?
No. Maybe?
Right, Super Forest. Well, if it's involving Gaia, that's probably more accurate than you know.
This should be a good time. Oh, so did you go to, like, the wedding, too? I know that you did the funeral, but, like, I heard there was a wedding yesterday?
Oh, between Abysria and Aurelio. Yes, that was an interesting activity.
That
I
sounds
was
crazy.
teleported to against my will suddenly.
So you saw, like, all of the gods there? I don't know the, like, we have different gods where I'm from. I went down and got, like, a little education down in the little temple area of town. You got a really fancy temple area, I gotta say. But I didn't know you guys had all these different gods. And you got to meet all of them?
Yes, I did. I mean, I didn't take much time to speak to them. It was a little hectic, but
I can imagine a divine wedding is pretty hectic.
there was also sort of a fear of being abducted by the goddess of chaos and where I might end up after the wedding, but thankfully I was returned back to the castle.
Well, that sounds like a lot of fun. I haven't done anything crazy like that in a while.
It was something. I was not expecting, well, any of it, of course, but who is?
No, I mean, yesterday I thought I was going to the Feywild, and now I'm here. I think just, you gotta expect the unexpected sometimes.
So why the Feywild? Well, apparently I ended up there and... Oh yeah, she remembers now. She's like, well, I ended up there on accident. So I went through the woods and I'm not supposed to. And yeah, I kind of just got swept away in some crazy mist stuff and it brought me to the Feywild. Which then I spent a lot of time having fun there. The fairies are really cool, you know, and after a while, they didn't let me go home. So I kind of was stuck there, and I don't know, I missed my mom, so eventually she showed up, which was cool. But then, you know, after I started sort of working and growing up there with this other fairy, I needed to go back and, you know, deal with some stuff on the other side that they wanted done. But when I showed up, I kind of forgot everything.
Oh, that's when I met her.
Yeah. And then we had a whole other, you know, stuff that happened, like fighting the Tarrasque and fighting a lich and fighting kind of crazy shit all the time, and then eventually we took over the kingdom.
Yeah, I killed my dad.
Why?
Well, it's kind of a long story, but he wasn't really nice to my mom and kind of like kidnapped her, and then we just, you know, I spent my entire life kind of tracking him down, and once I did, I found out that he was like this big bandit leader, and so he killed two birds with one stone, took him out, took the bandits out, and, you know, saved the kingdom.
I see. Well, that sounds terrible, and I'm sorry.
Yeah, it seems like your dad was affected by that stuff, but it seems like he's getting better, right?
Yes, he is better. He takes a bigger drink of his goblet there for a second. He's better, and I am grateful for that. At least now his mind is sound, and he knows, you know, right from wrong again. Apparently,
Could I insight his hesitation?
Yeah. Yeah.
23.
Let me pull. Oh, I hope I made a sheet for him. I didn't. I don't think I did. Nope, I didn't. Hold on. I'll just roll real dice. I'm putting that in dice jail. That's the one that gave me shit on Wednesday. It gave me shit today. So it seems like there's more to it than what he's saying for sure. Like he's saying like he's better now, and he's, you know, obviously there's stuff that they'll have to clean up and work towards, but there's a lot of pressure you get that seems to be weighing on him. I
think I'm just taking that all in. And like, well, it's good that your dad's better now. But I mean, if you ever need somebody to talk to you about like king stuff that's not your dad or outside of the family, like, I don't know. I had a pretty good like friendship with some of the other kings that were like close to us around the area, and it's kind of nice to have a working relationship with your neighbors, you know?
Yes, I agree. I will have to speak with some of our allies again, and probably some of the ones that we lost along the way. Try to rekindle old friendships, which will probably involve marrying a daughter or two.
I mean, that's usually how it goes. Are you allowed to like do polyamory here? Like you can marry more than once?
Typically, it's just the one, but
I was gonna say that would be easy. You just line up like 7 marriages with 7 allies, and you got like 8 wives. Like...
carrying over your insight, you get a sense like he really does not want to marry somebody, especially politically.
Well, if I can recommend anything, man, marry for love. Like, he just like kind of like wraps his arm or bare arm around Anaya.
Yeah, and she just curls into your bare arms. It's not so easy when you're in the position like this.
No, it's not, but I mean, it's doable.
It just depends on what's best for the kingdom. As prince and soon to be king, I need to do what would be best for the people.
Yeah, there's definitely certain sacrifices that you have to make, but I think that your happiness shouldn't have to be one of them entirely.
Yeah, and besides, you need like a person that you love because they can be your partner and help you with all that kind of crazy bullshit you don't want to do. Like, whenever there's stuff I don't want to do, Mato does it, and whenever there's stuff Mato doesn't want to do, I do it. We're a team. And then when there's stuff we both don't want to do, we have kids and make them do it.
Or advisors, or like different political entities.
William just kind of smiles at the simplicity of the way you guys are just breaking this down, and he's just, I will think about all of that, thank you. But I think that's it for me tonight. Please feel free to stay and enjoy yourselves. And he stands up, and some servant quickly comes over to gather his stuff so he doesn't have to worry about carrying it, and he starts walking out the door.
Well, should we stay and enjoy ourselves?
Oh, fuck yeah. Let's get drunk here and maybe have sex on all of these.
I mean, might as well look around like nobody's in here.
And yeah, you guys have a wild night. We will now move on over to we'll go alphabetical. Altus.
Yo. Cool, so I have left.
Yes.
I assume Molly and Torin took the other carriage. Like the Blackthorns went in one, and then...
No, I had said something about going on a stroll, so I imagined that we were just walking back. As long as it's not a crazy walk, I didn't think it would be too much.
We're in the same rich people area.
Yeah, it'd be a while. Like, it's not a short walk either, but it's not like an hour. You know, you make it there in a decent amount of time.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Well, I'm not taking the carriage either, so I guess whoever's driving this carriage will figure it out. I'll walk out. What were the names of the 3 alley cats that we talked to? It was 2 brothers and a sister.
Mogren seemed to be the head guy, you know. Tassira was the sister, and then their younger, more impulsive one was Felix. Sheik was their last name.
Got it. Cool. I'll cast Sending to Mogren. I'm already like walking. I've 2 thoughts in mind, but I'll just start walking in the direction of the alley cats anyway. And I'll cast Sending to Mogren and say, "Oh, hey, Mogren, this is Altus, big, hunky, giant guy. Came in, we talked about the vampire, we killed him. What's up? How's it going?"
You succeeded in killing him.
Yes, did your sister not tell you?
She wasn't involved in that part, so she
Was she
wouldn't
not
have known.
with Izara? Where did we see her last?
The last time you saw her was in the meeting with William to convince William that he was a bad guy.
Oh.
So that...
Right, sorry. It's been a really times. Yes, he is dead. So congrats to you and to us and revenge. But we own his house now. And I also demanded that the prince grant you and all of your family a blank slate full pardon. So that's one thing.
Why?
Also, why not?
This isn't some sort of, we're going to owe you some favor thing, right? Because I would rather
gross.
not.
What favor could you even owe me? I'm so rich and powerful and good looking. Like, I can have literally anything I want. I got a stupid Medal of Honor from the freaking prince tonight, dude. You don't have anything I want. And that's what I want to offer you. The only thing I do want is for you to know that the section of Aurelio's Bastion, as we are now calling it, the section that belongs to me belongs to you and your family. If you want it, there is no pressure, but permanent housing in a very posh area. We're probably going to hire some people to add in a garden and places to learn new skills, for jobs or whatever, greenhouses, that kind of thing. So if you want to build out the house there while you are living there, we would be happy to hire that as well. But there is no pressure. The place is yours.
I have to talk to my siblings about this. And what about the rest of the gang?
No, when I say all of you and your family, I mean all of you.
Well, there's some not related to us that work for us.
And it's up to you to decide who you invite. I suppose you're the big guy in charge, huh?
Right, well, thank you. And, I suppose we'll talk to you later.
Yeah, you don't have to get back to me. I'm not asking you to make a choice. I'm saying you have the key, and I'll let whoever is guarding the place or whatever know, but that is yours now. So take it or leave it.
Roll me just a generalized persuasion check. I mean, you're telling the truth. I just want to see how...
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, okay. You can tell he's obviously hesitant, but it's mostly just out of trust in his line of work,
totally.
Yeah, but
I'm a rich guy being move into this empty vampire house.
Exactly.
Everything is fine. Yeah.
But he just seems to be right, have a good night. And but you get a sense that he's really gonna think about this and talk to his family about it, obviously.
Love it. Yeah. And then my other thought is, I don't know how late it is, but is there a very good, powerful alchemist, potion maker, either in the noble district or somewhere that I could get to?
Yeah, there's both. Roll me a history.
Okay. History. There we go.
Fuck. Maybe I should just say you win every
20.
time. Yeah, okay. So there is one in the Noble District, but you know that a lot of their potions and alchemy and stuff like that they make is just, oh, we're nobles, we buy the fancy stuff, and it's the fancy goblets and this and that. The better alchemist is the one in the city. They don't have a golden fucking golden topped potion vial, but they will get you the most potent shit and sometimes the most weird and rare and questionably rare stuff.
Love it. Yeah, I know where drugs are in this city. Yeah, that's really what this boils down to. Yeah.
And yeah, you just know that person who is a woman is just like the best. Young little woman too, like short little, like, you know, shouldn't be as good as she is at her age kind of.
Hell yeah.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna be listening. I gotta run down to the store real fast.
Oh wow, okay.
No worries.
Stupid freaking emergency.
Nobody's bleeding, are they?
No, thank God there's not blood everywhere, but our ATM basically ate a guy's card and he's freaking the fuck out.
Oh.
So I'm heading over there to avoid blood all over the place, but I don't know. I may cause it. But I'm still listening.
Okay.
Since you've got such a fucking amazing role, you would know her name too, which is Ril, R-I-L. Ril.
Dill.
Yes. Ril E. No. Ril Rizzo. I like that.
Rizzo. Cool. Rizzo?
U-R-I-Z-O. Urizo.
Urizo. I was making a Grease reference. Cool. I will start. I'll just book it to Will's place. I assume it will take some time, so feel free.
Sure. We will switch over to Molly then, and Torin as they are. Well, I'm just writing this name down so I don't forget it. Alchemist. Okay. So, Molly and Torin, you guys skip the carriage and start heading outside the palace gates into the noble district and walking in the beautiful night sky. It's finally a clear night after all the rain that you've been having. So some of the stars are out and it's just beautiful.
Yeah. I think as we're walking back, I just kind of like nudge him and then I'm like handing his flask back to him.
And grabs
Thanks
it.
for letting me borrow this.
Seems like you needed it.
Yeah. So I guess I kind of had this, I mean, I don't know if I would call it a plan, but I had this idea in my head that I shared with nobody really, but, that I would go to Lancaster after this and we'd wipe out the depraved thrill and then I'd go with the kid up to the tree and we'd bring Opal back and it would be very storybook. But Altus, talk to his clouds, and it looks like the tree is special to Willow's mother, and that it doesn't really have the ability to bring anyone else back. Definitely not Opal, at least.
I'm sorry, Molly.
It's alright. I should have said goodbye a long time ago.
I had a daughter once before. And a wife, but she was kind of a bitch. My little girl, she was perfect. And she died in this meaningless war for petty nobles and their petty lines on a stupid map. So I get how hard it is to let that go.
I never knew that.
I know.
I appreciate you telling me. You know, I was so young whenever I started, rolling with the depraved thrill that, in a lot of ways, I kind of was raised by you.
Fuck. I'm sorry.
You say that, but here we are getting medals of honor and awarded noble estates, so I don't know that you did too bad of a job.
Oh, this ain't me, Molly. This is all you. This is 'cause you're amazing. You're a wonderful woman.
Well, what I really wanted to talk about was, we kind of talked to the kid about, where to go next, and I think we're going to take him to the tree. I don't know how proud I am of this, but I lied to him quite a bit. I just made it seem as if, at the very least, that I don't know if I'm interested in going after the depraved thrill anymore. That maybe I wouldn't go to Lancaster at all. He was just so convinced that he had to go with me or I would die.
We can't bring a kid to do this.
So, but I, wanted to let you know that I didn't really give up on that. That's definitely my plan, at least. Is to still go there. I just want to get the kid to where he belongs first.
You did the right thing then. Even if lying to him felt bad, you did the right thing.
Thank you. You don't have to go with us if you don't want to. I mean, I think it's kind of a holy mission, which is kind of feels weird to go on, but...
Yeah, I just get a sneaking feeling if I leave you alone, you'll bugger off and try to go after Glazir alone, so...
Me? I don't know.
So you're stuck with me until we pull this off, whatever the fuck this is. Or we're dead. One or the other.
Yeah. Alright. I appreciate you. I
think I'm gonna skip a lot of these ceremonial things next time, huh?
Yeah, I almost thought about just telling you not to feel like you had to go, but I don't know. I just wanted your name on that will to the house. I thought you'd really like that.
He just grabs you and kind of does one of those, and gives you a shove. Well, now that you got to see it, I'm skipping the next one.
All right. Well, sorry I made us walk all the way back for maybe a short conversation, but...
It's fine. It's a good night for silence, too.
Yeah.
And you walk the rest of the way back in silence.
We would.
I will go over to Trevor if he's available, but I don't know. Are you still dealing with the shit, Jay? I'm sure you are.
Yeah, I am. I'm sorry.
Okay. You're fine. Then I will switch back over to Altus and we'll do the alchemist. So you make your way over to the alchemist shop, which I guess I should name
The Real Dill.
Rill's Alchemy is probably fitting, but I feel like I always like alliteration, so Amazing Alchemy.
I mean, that's fitting for, like, it's like a hole in the wall. It's like when you see, like, Chinese food.
Yeah.
And you're like, that's gonna hit so hard.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Just amazing alchemy.
Okay, cool. I go up and I open Amazing Alchemy. Hello?
And you hear a little bit of a bang and, break in the back, and it's just, fuck, hi, hold on.
No worries. If you've injured yourself real, I can heal you.
No, I'm okay. Just just hear some more rustling and things, glasses sliding and banging against each other, and then eventually,
Wow.
After a little bit, some smoke coming out of the back into the
Oh
front
my
of it.
goodness. Are you sure you don't need help?
Yep, don't come back here.
Okay.
And then after a few more minutes, she comes back and looks a little frazzled, but she's just, okay, everything's good, everything's neutralized, no one's gonna die, we're safe. Okay, how can I help you? Hi. Oh,
Okay,
Altus,
great.
hi.
Hi, yes. Hello, it's me again. So just wondering, I have been on quite an adventure recently. I think he says that, like, and then immediately gets, like, so sad about everything. Just he's feeling weird. Anyway, I think that I might need some, like, very difficult to obtain information soon. And the only way I can think to do that is through magic that I don't have. But I'm pretty sure you have it or could make it.
Okay, what kind of information are you looking for?
Well,
I guess what kind of...
legendary. I'm looking for lore around legendary things, so to speak.
Oh, okay. Almost like a legend lore sort of thing.
Yes, oh my goodness. Precisely.
Well, let me think about what I can do as the DM looks up, if that's even something you can sell.
You can sell a potion of any spell. It's 5th level, so it's very high, so I'm sure it would be costly, which is a huge barrier to my character right now.
Yeah, isn't it? She thinks, and she's just like, it's gonna cost a lot to get that kind of ingredients, though. Okay, cool. Love it. Let me think.
You know who has legend lore and can do it for free?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't want to... listen, I want to do it myself is the real thing.
I think... Okay, I don't know where this is coming up with some of these prices, but I'm going to go with the rare for 4,000. And she's like, that'll be, about 4,000 for all the materials and everything I need to put into it. And yeah, it's pretty expensive. I mean, I know that's usually not a problem for you, but...
Oh no. Oh, not 4,000, please.
I should have said
so much.
I should have said
Don't
45.
ask me that real. You really should. I would have given it to you, sucker. Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. Cool. Let me prepare it. Do you want it right now, or do you?
I mean,
yeah. Okay. Give me just a few minutes.
How quickly can you make it?
Okay. Well, I kind of have most of the stuff ready. I just need to do the alchemy part, and then yeah. Cool. So okay, she heads into the back, and you hear more glasses clattering and things happening.
I look around. Is there anything crazy on the shelves in here or whatever?
Obviously, she keeps all the standard healing potions and greater healing potions and this and that.
Boring.
There's a potion of flight and a potion of I don't know. She has all the lower level ones here, that are just sort of out on display. If you want something kind of specific, let me know. Besides,
I'm just going around and seeing if there's a speaking octopus in the corner or something. Yeah.
Like fun stuff in the shop. My bad.
Yeah, just being like crazy, unexpected shit. Hey, Ril, out of curiosity, how dedicated are you to this shop as a space for your business? Because I just came into some property.
You mean like move to another building or something?
Yeah, or maybe like teach. Like keep doing this, but also teach potion making, alchemy.
I don't know if I'm really a good teacher. As in,
I think
like,
the best teachers are bad teachers.
No, bad teachers are pretty bad teachers, and I'm one of those. I don't got the patience for it. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I kind of like the little hole-in-the-wall vibe I've got going on here, but if you want to put me up in a castle, she peeks around the...
Not quite at castle level yet. Wait, hold on. Both the prince and the king are single. I guess that's not different than that was like 6 days ago, but it's sort of more exciting now.
I'm not a princess, though.
Yeah, most princesses aren't before they marry a prince.
Well,
That's what makes you a princess.
Well, no, I mean, girls born under all of that are princesses, right? Isn't it?
No, there's like ladies and duchesses and,
Well, I'm
Listen,
not any of those.
have you seen the prince? I'll make a minor illusion of Prince William. You like? I put in a good word for you.
I mean, I know who Prince William is. Who doesn't like,
And he did tell me that he hates tall women. Just an hour ago, so you're doing great.
I feel like I should be a little offended by that.
I agree.
Back.
Yeah. If you're okay with marrying a racist. Cool. As I'm waiting, I cast sending to Prince William. Hey, Prince William. Have you ever met Ril Orizo? She runs amazing alchemy.
Altus, this is not a great time for me.
I'm sorry, were you asleep or you and Nia finally breaking the ice?
Who?
Listen, she's a short. I know that's the most important thing for you. She is a short, beautiful, extremely intelligent, passionate, confident, assertive academic woman. Who's also single, I think.
And you want me to date her as instead of,
I don't know.
I'm probably going to have a political marriage.
Isn't
to
marriage
a woman
in and
I
of
don't
itself
even know.
Political?
What?
Well, then why not have an apolitical marriage to a woman you do a little bit know? How about that? What if you married, rather than into another kingdom's aristocracy, you married into the intelligentsia of the city? A bond between the crown and the academics. That sort of fun. I'm just you gave us a feast today, and I'm giving you a feast as well. Lots of options.
Is she actually talented at alchemy?
Griselda's Golden Goose here in the rich people area that everyone goes to?
Yes.
The fancy one?
Of course.
I skipped there and came to amazing alchemy all the way down here in the rat hole of a city. That's how fucking good she is. She's the best in the city.
Well, at the least I will meet with her, because if she is so good, she shouldn't have her talents wasted down there. But I am not doing this to marry her.
Okay. Whatever you say.
Go away and don't send to me again tonight.
Or what? Great, the spell ends. Hey, Ril, the king might be making some kind of military offer to you soon.
What?
Nothing.
I mean,
It's not potion ready yet.
If anything, you do just better her situation in life. She'll probably be a court fucking alchemist.
Yeah, but if she wants that.
So she comes out with this like bottle of like fancy glowing bluish liquid, and she's just like, what do you mean the king? Like the king?
Oh my god, did I say king? I meant prince. Wait, I was talking to the prince, right? Yes, it was the prince.
Might as well be king, right? She hands you the bottle.
Right, exactly. Thank you so much. I just put like a giant ruby on the counter.
I love what you pay me with.
Right? Pretty fun. Yeah, so the prince is single, and I've been trying to set him up with like every single person I could think of, and learning a little bit about what he likes. And he said that if you are so talented, maybe your efforts should not be wasted. Well, I don't know what that means.
I don't think it's wasted here. I like my
Neither
shop.
do I. You should spit in his face. When he comes to speak with you, slap him and say, was that a waste?
Well, I mean, to be real, if a prince showed up here, no, I wouldn't spit in his face.
You're better than I am. You know, you're more wise. Okay, well, hope to see you around sometime. I'm going on vacation, so I won't buying any party packs of psychedelic potions anytime soon.
Oh, well, do you want some for the road?
Yes.
I always keep a special supply for you.
Oh, wow, who am I?
Add, psychedelics into your inventory. 6. We'll say 6 psychedelics.
6? You're going to regret this. Remember the water breathing ring? This is if you think I'm going to use these for us to have a fun little roleplay time, you're mistaken. Great. Cool, I leave, and I go to the Blackthorns.
All right. Since I heard you talking and I heard your phone here, are you back, Jay? You get to go for your turn. And now he goes silent.
No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm home.
Okay. You start heading to find Leandra, I assume.
Yep.
And do you go to her house? Do you go to Alistair's house? Well, now yours.
I'm gonna check in with the old man. Did he by chance finish the scripting?
Oh, writing out the legend lore of the sword that you had.
Yep.
Yeah, he would have finished by now, and you probably have to stop by home because it's not like he would have thought to bring it to the castle, Yeah. And then he hands you the book, and
then he's gonna be like, okay, time to play it cool. Flowers. He's gonna go and get some flowers too.
He wouldn't. As Trevor's like leaving, Malira just says to Axel, "How is Darellen better at this than Trevor?"
You know what? This may be the first and last time, but silence, okay? I am trying. He just laughs.
You're so you. Pinches your cheeks.
Well, I guess the good thing is that at least, she likes to throw down too. So, I mean, it'll work.
Oh, I know. Leandra can kick some ass. She's a wonderful woman. So don't fuck her up.
He's staring at the flowers and he's like, maybe I should just take her to a wine bar and we can start a fight. That might be better than flowers and chocolate.
I don't know if I'd go that far, but I said she can throw down. It's not as though, as a follower of Atreus, she does it all the time.
Right. I'll get chocolates also. So he's gonna swing by a confectionery and grab chocolates.
Yeah, easy enough. You grab that real quick. And head, I guess, to her house.
Yep.
As a servant's the first one to open the door when you knock, as you're standing there with flowers and chocolates.
He's just gonna look the servant dead in the eye. Do not say a word. Also, is the madam home?
Which one, my lord?
Lady Alondra. He just smirks. Sorry.
would you like to come and wait inside?
Yes. I'm not good at this. I apologize.
Well, it's difficult since you told me not to say a word, and
He just laughs. All right.
Yeah. Leads you to this sort of little side waiting area, and eventually... Hey! What are you getting into?
I hear kitties being destructive. It almost sounds like their toy, the one that makes the crinkly sounds.
No, it's paper
The
towels, I
hatchet?
think.
Oh, they're fighting again? Paper towels?
How are you?
Guessing it's Momo, a little devil.
I love when we're having a serious moment and then like Sushi or one of the cats is just like into the camera, like, or like rubbing on you. It's my favorite thing.
Yeah. They're my emotional support cats.
I had Tubby earlier just decide to cross Sarah and lay on me, and I'm like, oh, Sarah's like, you
just
fucking
bridged
traitor.
me over to her. Anyway, after a few minutes, Leandra shows up. She's in, like, not a nightgown, but, something more comfortable, a little less ladylike, but she heads down and...
Oh God, Trevor's in his like dress blues because they're seeing the prince.
Trevor, this is a surprise. And she eyes the flowers and chocolates in your hands. And
Yes, well, we both know I'm really bad at this, and I am not good at, the whole emotion side of things here. So I brought you flowers, brought you chocolate.
thank you. And she grabs them. I appreciate the gesture.
And he goes, and I know the thing that will probably, sadly, trump the flowers and chocolate, and he's going to hand her the scrolls.
She hands the flowers off to a servant who will take them and put them in a vase for her. She grabs this book and sort of like flips through some of it. And what is this exactly? Is this...
So, my father has the ability of deciphering the legends of an object, if it's actually legendary or not, and that is the entire history of this sword.
Her eyes widen, and she literally just kind of plops the chocolates to the side, like doesn't even pay much mind where they end up, and like looks through this book like, I can't believe this. This is amazing.
Yes, I wanted you to have that.
Thank you. The priest at the temple will definitely be a little jealous.
He just smiles. Well, the priest at the temple doesn't have my fancy, and he smirks.
Well, we're not supposed to play favorites, Trevor.
Oh, I know.
Well, that's okay if you want to favor me.
He'll smirk. He'll give her a hug, bring her in.
And she'll hug you back. She's just, thank you. This means a lot. I appreciate it.
I'm glad. I was gonna say, looks like you're getting ready for the evening and staying comfortable. I was gonna see if maybe you wanted to go out tonight.
I'm definitely not prepared to be as dressed up as you are right now, but if you give me a few minutes, I could get something nicer on.
Trevor is in his brain like, channel your inner Altus. Channel your inner Altus. And then he goes, I could always dress down more if you'd prefer.
There you go. Boom. You get bardic inspiration.
Well, what did you have in mind for us to do?
Well, if you want. Because he knows she's all geeked out over, Atreus. He's like, yeah, we could stay inside. I'll go get us some wine, and then we could sit down and read it together.
You want to read my sword, girl?
Legend, lore, and chill.
Yeah. I'm glad you got it. Legend, lore, and chill. That should be the episode. Legend, lore, and chill.
I like that. So she's just like, sure, I would like that. Please come this way. And she starts heading, then kind of pauses and goes back to grab the chocolates. And starts leading you to a more like nice little study area where you guys can sort of sit down more comfortably and look over the book. And she definitely does eat them. I mean, what woman doesn't like chocolates? Let's be real here.
Right?
Exactly.
And you guys spend your evening legend, lore, and chilling.
Let's just throw this legend lore up on the old fireplace and chill for a bit.
And with that, I guess everybody eventually will make their way back to the estate, except maybe Mato and Anaya might pass out in the comfy room they were left in.
I think we definitely like do a drunken walk home in the middle of the night.
Yeah. I will say the carriage was there waiting for you because no one else took it.
We take a drunken carriage ride home then for sure.
Yeah. So you guys don't have to walk home, at least in the middle of the night, and you end up heading back. And eventually, you all go to sleep, have your long rest. Are you guys all good to continue, or does anyone have to go?
I'm good.
Okay, cool.
I told him I'm not coming in later, so I'm just like,
Bye.
Fuck yes, congrats! Oh my god, huge! Does Kenny get inspiration for giving a middle finger to capitalism? Yay!
Yes.
Of course, yes. All right, so in that case, you guys wake up the next morning all together, and sorry, not all together. You gather together.
What did we do last night?
That night escalated very quickly.
You have no idea. Those psychedelics had a leak. Yeah. Anyway, you all, gather up afterwards. I just for the sake of it, Molly, I'm sure you ran down to get your new holster, from Stacy's Stitches, and it was just as beautiful and nicely done as you expected. She did patch some of the stuff she could, but she kept it in a way, because there's only so much you can patch out of frayed leather, but it kind of adds more to its charm, and she turned a lot of that into the design for the embroidery, so it looks more natural and a part of the work that she did on it. And now you've got this really cool looking holster.
Hell yeah. I think when she picks it up, she's kind of looking at the embroidery a little bit, feeling a pang of guilt about maybe what she said at Aurelio's funeral, but...
Yeah. But you don't see him today, so you don't know if he cares or not.
Doesn't mean he's not there.
Listen, I can only see dead people so often before I start freaking out.
Right. And then I'm sure you got up early anyway, because the others are known, or Altus at least is known for sleeping in. So eventually everyone does wake up though and gathers all together, and Mimi too would be just like, so we are going north instead of east?
Yeah, Mimi, I think so.
That's fun. I wouldn't mind figuring out how to sell up there too.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah, what if you had unicorns as customers? I guess you already... That's old news to you. Never mind.
I mean, That would be neat. I hope so, but I don't know. Willow is the last one, and I can't sell to him if he's going to be there forever.
You mentioned you had Ellie like getting us there really fast, right, Altus?
Yes, I do, in fact. Also, I'm playing a little tune. My, whatever it is, inspiring leader, everyone gets 15 temp HP to start the day with.
Does that stack? Or I guess it doesn't stack.
Yeah.
Because ours is
maximum.
different. Yeah.
Yeah. So it does stack, yes, indeed. Also, Trevor, are you awake?
Yeah, I'm just getting ready. He's like slowly dragging the armor onto him.
Well, I have some presents for you.
Huh?
I have some gifts for you. I did not get a chance to give them to you yesterday, but okay. From my bag of holding, I pull out a very nice timepiece, solid gold timepiece. It's a watch. It's a Rolex. I got your Rolex. This is a clockwork amulet. I read in a book somewhere that if you click it, it can make you do something exactly medium, which could be useful if someone tries to mind control you. I pull out. I think I wouldn't have wanted this, but I want to give a good gift to Trevor. So remind me your god's colors again. Is it red and gold?
White and red.
It's white and red.
White and red. Okay. I pull out a shield that is a ivory white shield with a red, I'm assuming a sword is his symbol.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I honestly haven't thought of their symbols.
A red sword diagonally across the front. This is a repulsion shield.
Oh, shit.
It does not. Yeah, it doesn't require attunement. It has a D4 of charges. When someone hits you with a melee attack, you can use a reaction to just push them 15 feet away. And then I pull out some sick-ass boots. I think I look down at you and I say, Trevor, for a rich person, you take really bad care of your things. Those shoes are nasty, okay? You need to replace those. They're not cute. They're not cute. Give me your old boots.
He looks down at the worn-ass, military boots. He's like, yeah.
Disgusting. Okay. Yeah, I give you some boots. You decide what they look like, but these are boots of the winding path. So they do require attunement. As a bonus action, you can teleport 15 feet to somewhere you've already been this turn. So it lets you move during your turn and then go back or whatever. Yeah.
Wow. Well, good lords. Thanks, Altus. He's gonna come over and give you kind of the bro hug.
Thank you. Yes, of course. You're welcome.
But now I feel bad I didn't get you anything. I'll have to do that for you next time.
No, I got myself about 15 things, so don't worry about it. It's truly fine. Oh yeah, I don't think you were here. Altus is I have a new horn. I'm wearing kind of a little headband. He's kitted up. He's got new gloves. He looks more buff than the last time you saw him.
He got Mato a nice little bag.
Oh my god, yeah, the chaos.
He proposed to Anaya.
Yeah.
I am very grateful.
Oh, and Molly has a new hat, you would have noticed, too.
Hat.
Well, you definitely kitted us out now.
Gotta do it, I should have gotten something for Willow. But I forgot.
We'll all get him something nice. These are mighty fine boots. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure he'd be more than happy.
Pretty good gift. Okay, so I can turn us into clouds, and then we will move as fast as the sky. I think it lasts for 8 hours too, so this is the rest of the day. Anyone have any objections?
No?
Torrent's no? Will we get there in a day?
I don't know.
It's like at least a week or so of a ship ride, so I don't really want to end up in the ocean.
Wait, we're going north, right?
So you are here in Port Arbus.
Yeah.
You need to bring Willow to Glade Fall, which doesn't have a port.
Okay.
So most people stop by Covelstan if they take a ship. You obviously...
What is Covelstan?
I think it's...
Oh, it's like the whole other side of that island? It's not an island,
Wait,
whatever.
why would we go
Whatever
continent?
Glade Fall's on.
Oh, you're saying we go west off the edge of the map
No,
and
east.
hit Cobblestone.
Well, yeah, I guess... Fuck, yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
guess
see
the
what you're
world
That
is
seems
circular.
way out of the way.
Yeah. So you could go west off the
Uh.
map and get there too a little faster. But Glade Fall is sort of northwest of that, and it doesn't have a port. No one really goes there. It is the most out of the way it could be.
Well, if it doesn't have a port, then going there in a ship wouldn't work anyway. Unless we buy a ship and then abandon it and, like, crash it.
Or you could...
Having a ship doesn't sound terrible. I mean, I wouldn't mind having a ship.
Well, okay.
I
so
could
let
be
me...
a ship, not a very big ship, but I could be one. I was an airship. The statue Mimi just
So-
sinks.
So let me... Because, I mean, this spell is specifically made to traverse crazy distances like this, but I guess I didn't know what... I hadn't thought to ask what the scale was. Like, basically, what is from Port Arbus directly to Glade Fall? Like, on a boat, how long would that take?
I would say it would take, like, at least a week to get up that way. If you got a really good fast boat. You could probably get a boat to take you up there and then just you guys yourselves figure out how to jump onto land.
I was gonna say just halfway, and then we can do the rest.
Well, so I'm pretty sure I can get us faster than even the fastest boat. So, Windwalk, me and up to 10 willing creatures, assume gaseous forms for 8 hours. We have immunity to prone, resistance to bludgeoning, blah, blah, blah. We have a fly speed of 300 feet and can hover. So that means using a dash action, we're moving 600 feet every 6 seconds. I don't know what the miles, whatever. The only actions you can take are dash or an action to begin reverting to your form.
I mean, that's
If a
like
target
what?
is in cloud form and flying when the effect ends, they descend 60 feet per round until it lands, which it does safely. So,
I was gonna
don't-
say that's like half a mile in every 6 seconds.
Yeah, we could also potentially do like 2 stops, like stop off in Sanctum and then fly the rest of the way the next
that
day.
was kind of my thought. Yeah.
Yeah,
was like, we
if
can
you
move
bounce
so
over
fast.
there, I'd say you'd probably
Yeah.
be able to do that at the edge.
I wouldn't mind going to Sanctum.
You could stop inside the city. I would suggest you don't fly into it as clouds, but
Yeah.
Wait, why? What is Sanctum? This is a holy. This is a Jesus.
Trevor is
land.
very excited when you mention Sanctum. He's like, yes, I'm more than happy.
although actually it would just startle them, to be fair. Sanctum is it is like Thessal
Pious.
and Atreus made this city. It is the most so it is very military because of the Atreus stuff, and obviously, holy because of the Thessal stuff.
Sure.
But if you
So
drop,
one of us would have fun there.
yeah,
Yeah.
Literally
So we will
just
be-
me. Literally
We will
just
camp
Trevor.
outside the city. Trevor, I'm so sorry. We won't have time to hang out in the city. We're on an important mission. We need to land there, sleep, wake up, and immediately go.
Hey, I'll do it for Willow.
Yes.
It's
A real
like his mecca, and you're like, nope, we could wave at it.
The real meta question is, DM, where do you want us to go? Where's the fun stuff you have prepared?
honestly, to me, it's either Gladefall or Lancaster, although I would hilariously love you guys stopping in Sanctum. I didn't necessarily prep shit, but I know the city, so...
Guys, let's go for rock.
Yeah.
I'm not terrified of things falling out of the sky.
I want to go to Carnage.
So, just real quick,
this would be a very different campaign, but we could do that.
just because we're talking about some of the mechanics and stuff, Altus, do you have 2 of those that you could cast per day? It's just 1 per day?
I get it. So we could pop to Sanctum, and then if we rest once a day, I can then get us to Glade Fall, or nearby at least.
So maybe if we, because I don't know, will we get all the way up to Glade Fall, or would you have us stop more in, like, Revels? Is that how you say that?
Revelous.
What do you think is the more mechanic, like, if we're talking about this, like, mechanically, what is, like, our route that we're taking?
Revelous, by the way, is the whole continent, but yeah, this would, like, I get what you're trying to ask, is, like, if you want to go there.
So would it take us, like, 3 days, or is this a 2-day trip?
So, yeah, it'd take you 1 to get, like, there and rest, and then I'd say the other one probably takes you sort of, like, in this sort of forest area, and then you'll have to walk up to Glade Fall after that.
Well, then I can, if that's a full day's travel, and we rest again there,
yeah, or you could do that.
Yeah. So that would be our quickest route. It would take us 3 days, but we wouldn't have to walk.
Yeah.
Or, like, deal with the ocean, or people on a boat being like, why do you want to go to that place no one goes, and what's with the child? It is safer, it is quickest.
I've always wanted to be a cloud.
Me too.
You can take all of us, torn ass.
Okay, let me count. Me, Molly, Mato, Trevor, Willow, Anaya, Mimi, Torin. Am I forgetting anyone? Okay, great.
I don't think so.
There's almost too many for me to take, but I can do 8. Let's do it. Okay, I've never done this before, so hopefully we don't all die. I'll start playing a little ditty on my flute, and it takes a minute, and then we all turn into clouds.
You all lift into the sky, and...
I forgot to pee!
Why is that one single cloud raining?
A single rain cloud.
Macho would not let you just be singled out. He would join you in that.
You both just start raining. All right, and you make your trip out there. And just to save some time for this, you eventually do make it probably to as far over and away from Sanctum, which is the most white city you guys pass over when you do.
Trevor's just like crying tears of pain, but you can't see it in the cloud.
It is a mix of white and red and white and silver, because those are their colors, so it is beautiful for what it's worth, when you do pass it over, and you do see things like people training in military type yards, and people fucking doing holy healing and all kinds of crazy shit. But you skip over it as Trevor's cloud then rains because of weeping. And you land over on the edge here and set up camp for the night.
Whew. Holy shit.
Willow actually is like, that was really cool.
I had a blast, man. That was awesome. I can't wait to do it again tomorrow.
Yeah, I'd love to be able to do that. Can you teach me?
Yeah, if you hold this flute for an hour, you'll be able to do this.
He reaches up for the flute.
No, I'm sorry, kid.
I also know that spell too, buddy. I can probably teach you.
You do?
Yeah.
Then yeah, I want to learn.
All right, I can't do it tonight, but I can teach you tomorrow.
Okay, cool.
Oh shit, wait. If you do, well, I mean, Mato, if you can do this tomorrow, we might be able to get there tomorrow night.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Like, we leave at 8 a.m., it's 4 p.m., and then you do it, and we get there at midnight. Maybe that's... I mean, it's not like we'll be doing anything strenuous.
That's right. I mean, and I guess Willow, I kind of got a question for you, buddy. So, like, my magic, I can kind of choose, like, the different types for, like, different days. So I can do, like, cold magic if we're going to a cold place. I can do, like, fire magic if we're going to a hot place. What kind of place are you from? Like, what sort of magic should I prepare?
It's lots of trees and forest. Just forests everywhere.
So would you say, like, temperate?
I guess.
Cool, I'll do that one then.
Also, it is a new day since yesterday, which is sort of a very deep thing for me to say. But what I mean by that is I could ask the clouds some questions if we have... Up to you. Commune. Okay.
I mean,
I can't think of any either, so...
I can't think of anything at the moment.
Oh,
Wait, so we leave at 8 in the morning, you said, right?
Right.
Okay. He's gonna check his pocket watch for the time of day.
What time it is now?
Yes.
It's fucking 8 at night.
He's like, I'll be back in a little while.
What do you mean? Where are you going?
I'm just gonna go stop by the city real fast.
We are like on the coast, hours away from the city. We're not gonna go. It's not right there, my man.
Aw, he's just staring up at the massive gates in the distance, like, come on.
Go pray to your little god. Can make you feel better, huh?
All right.
How about this? I will... Wait, I'll hit you. Let me punch you, and then you can use your new shields to make me explode backwards. Will that make you feel better?
No, you're okay, but that is kind of funny.
Oh. Wow. He really is hurt. Cool, well. Should we...
Let's set camp.
Yeah, we'll probably
all set camp.
need to set up a watch too.
Yes.
All right.
Go on a watch. Cool.
Can I cast Hero's Feast for us again?
Sure.
Hell yeah.
Yes. Trevor, wake up.
Only 11 this time for the temp HP. So that would be 26 total. Unless yours probably ends Altus, doesn't it?
Yeah, his will end.
No.
So.
So wait, to clarify, yours is not temporary HP.
But yours
No,
is.
it's not.
Yeah. You'll all get 15 more temp HP in the morning, so
Oh, okay.
probably
Yeah,
is easier for you to track. Yeah.
All right, I'm ready to go.
I'll take a watch. I don't mind. I don't need a ton of sleep. I can sleep like a bunch, but I don't know. I like staying up late.
Cool.
I could take a watch too.
Okay, I can take third watch and I like getting up early, so.
I can sleep in. I'll be the one to sleep all the time tonight, yes. I volunteer.
I love that. I could sleep in.
One of my skills.
Your best skill. Looking for a nice scene for Glade Fall, because I, for some reason, prepared a Lancaster one, but not one for Glade Fall.
Wow.
How dare you?
I know,
You thought we were
right?
gonna take Willow to have his like skin flayed?
I mean, no, but I just didn't think about it. I was stupid, okay? I mean, what else do you want from me?
But I didn't want you to say that. I was saying you're stupid.
Welcome to high-level D&D DMing. You don't get a say anymore. It was around this level when you guys suffocated my fucking Megalodon, so yeah.
Yeah.
It's about right that he could bypass all travel.
It's a spell. I asked her for this spell.
Yeah, I don't care that he bypasses travel. I just
I think
like
it's a boon. You don't have to be like, okay, you guys do 10 days of you're on a boat. Like,
this is just me being, like I said, I was just stupid. I forgot
You're
this. And I signed up for this guy's like animated scenes and I really like them, so I want to use them. So
pretty.
And it's not AI.
Yeah, I didn't say
so
this, but the one that you were using when we were talking to the prince was really pretty. I liked it.
Yeah,
and it had
yeah.
a night version too. That was cool.
I know, I loved that.
Cute.
So sorry, I got it. It's uploading now, and yeah. So you guys take another trip off to across the sea. Aurelio isn't there, or he'd see something staring back at him in the ocean. So lucky all of you.
Oh, what?
And I think Mato spends a little bit of time trying to teach Willow too. Is
Yeah.
like he'll say, "Altus, you can save your cast for when we get there. I'll use this one this morning to teach Willow and give him
Perfect.
a lesson."
Love it.
And you do. He cannot cast 6th level spells yet, so he won't be able to actually use it. But he at least can memorize how you're doing it, and it feels like it's a little bit too far out of his reach. Like he can't hold the magic too much yet.
I've got another one, buddy. It's not like one that we can go as far with, but I'll teach it to you later. And it's like one that we can go from like a tree to another tree.
Okay, that sounds
hell
cool
yeah.
too. And you guys end up taking off and eventually landing. Stop it! They like to eat plastic when they're hungry. Sorry. You land eventually on the actual continent, Revelis. In the distance, you can kind of see this like black fog just encompassing a huge amount of space on this continent. It's the opposite direction you need to go.
Oh, thank God.
But
That's
it's
the
just
wetlands.
it's well, I mean, with Altus's history, I'll just give this to you for free. It is the Eternal City. It is called that because no one can enter or leave it. Originally, Thessal blessed it so that only good can enter the land, and then promptly after, Abysria put a poison curse around it, so no one can leave it either, and no one else can enter or leave, so they call it the Eternal City because no one knows what else to do with it, and
Who
it
knows?
like it is forever there. Who knows? Maybe they're all dead. No one knows. You know.
Mystery is so sweet.
But it is ominously just, I think when you land on this continent, like you read about this in a book, but like you
Yeah, holy
actually
shit.
see, and it's distant from you guys. It's not close. So the fact you can see, you know, the horizon of it is honestly just portraying how big it is. And instead, though, you turn and go into the woods, into the other direction, and it seems like as you enter, though, Willow is kind of like, this looks more familiar. Like I don't think I've been here, but like the trees are more familiar.
Well, do you think you're better off trying to figure this out from the ground, or do you want to try and go up in the clouds again?
I don't know. I guess I think it'd be better for me to walk, but I don't. Can you feel that? And he like touches the ground.
Trevor is on high alert for poachers, or I mean, it's Gaia territory. I don't know, fucking like two-headed grizzly bears that are like the size of a car.
You want a nature check?
Yeah. With a 28.
What? Do I feel that?
Yeah, you definitely feel this, like, as you try to focus more, there is this, like, connection to nature here that is a lot stronger than other places. The only other place that you would say you felt this before was that Temple of Gaia, but there's something even more to it here because this is natural. This isn't a place where they forced it in a city for her. This is what nature's supposed to be. And it's almost like you feel that little pulsing heartbeat of the world.
I would probably
again.
say, for you guys too, observing Mato, he looks more relaxed and more comfortable than he ever did in the city.
Yeah.
Of course, neither anybody else cannot feel this, whatever they're talking about.
And if you were to look at Trevor, he looks extremely uncomfortable because it's not the city. He's got his shield out, sword part drawn, looking around over his shoulder.
Wow, okay. Yes, I mean, we are in Gaia's realm, so to speak. Yes? Did we not? We know we have to go considerably north, yes?
Yeah.
You are muted, Mato. Muto.
I think we gotta go a little bit further, but I have no idea how much further.
Wasn't it this on the map?
Yep.
I don't know if we know that, but...
No, we just knew north is really all I knew.
Yeah. There's no exact
which is
space.
true.
Okay. Even like a map would be kind of vague about it. It'd be more like Glade Fall with a circle around the whole area because they don't necessarily have the pinpoint of it. But yeah, they actually, I take that back. It probably wouldn't even say Glade Fall on it. It would just say like Gaia territory, question mark.
Gaia Tori.
Yeah, Gaia territory.
Well, if we just need to walk and see where you guys feel something, let's do that.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't actually been here before, but I think I'll probably like take a minute and maybe just be like, well, I mean, we might as well ask who we're here for. Willow, do you want to try and pray to Gaia? I'll try and pray to Gaia, and we'll see if we can get any direction.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And I'll kind of go off into the woods a little bit and find a good spot to pray, meditate, and try and reach out and see if she can give me any sort of guidance.
He will do the same, and I will say, I'll let you keep that nature check. I know it's usually religion, but I kind of like the idea of it being a nature check for connecting to Gaia, the goddess of nature.
I do too with my +0.
And the two of you, I'm sure you guys at least keep an eye on where Willow is. But he sort of also veers off and stops by some like little ivy flower area and seems to
Trevor will follow him. Not
just
super hover, but
yeah. And he just seems to sit near them and kind of close his eyes and focus, and all the rest of you see and hear is like the sound of the wind rustling through the trees as it seems like some birds sort of chirp distantly now, and both you, Mato and Willow, will feel that you are definitely close and on the right track, and this pull to come north, like come home. And it is a bit distant, so you do get the sense of like You do
Let's
have quite
fly one more time.
Yeah. Fly one more time would not be a bad idea.
Right, Altus, it seems like we got a little bit further to go. Do you want to fly us there?
Sure. While they were off praying, I'm gonna cast Sending to Gaia, because I'm familiar with her. I'm assuming it's crossing a plane, or it's extraplanar.
Yeah. I don't think it works that way. Then,
no, so there is if the target is on a different plane, there's a 5% chance that the message doesn't arrive. And I know if the delivery fails. So, roll a... Would you want me to roll a d20? On a 1, it does not.
Yeah,
Great.
Go ahead.
So, I'm going to say, "Hey, Gaia, it's your good friend, Altus. I hope we will let bygones be bygones, as we are, I'm sure you know, bringing Willow to your little glade here. Anything that could help us? Any dangers to look out for? Traps, abysseria?"
You feel something you've never felt before, which is also this draw and connection to nature that lets you sort of feel the life around you in a way that you've never felt before. And through that, you get this scent of like sweet flowers in a nice breeze of welcoming, and the air kind of pulls north, like just come north.
Bygones are bygones now. That's good.
Okay, well, I asked your god if she could give me any helpful info on dangers, and she made me high. So that's
sounds about right.
Okay,
I mean, that's a little bit more
clouds.
Festia, but like...
Yeah. Puff, puff, pass, but the puff is me in the sky.
Oh, are you feeling like the nature-y stuff?
Yeah. Yes.
Awesome, right? Don't you like just feel
crazy.
like one with that rock over there?
I pull out my 6 psychedelic potions. Is this a bad time or maybe a great time? What do we all do mushrooms and become clouds?
No, we should do it later. We should do it later after we drop off the kid.
Okay. Tweedly, 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 tweed. Windwalk.
You guys become clouds one more time and start heading over. And eventually, as you arrive over this area and look around and whatever, I mean, Molly's passive perception's fucking huge anyway. I don't need you to roll to find this place.
I'm curious, what is it? You've said that twice now.
55.
Jesus, I love that.
Yeah. There's nothing she will not be able to see. Eventually, you will see below. There is. It's a bit difficult with the. It's not quite as open as the map would have you believe. It's all built under the trees and the canopy and everything. But I think the thing that stands out the most is this ginormous, full-grown tree that just erupts,
whoa,
kind of like the tree from Avatar,
It's the tree from my dreams.
That big. It is huge over everything, and you can the druids can just feel the life energy that it is feeding into this whole place. The village doesn't live on the tree like in Avatar. They are a little bit away from it, not super far, but they don't invade their holy tree.
The tree, yeah.
But you do see that village, but Willow Cloud seems to just be going straight for the tree, unless anybody else denies that. But
I'm right there with them.
Yeah.
And as you guys get there, and he sort of immediately comes down and starts declouding, you will see it is autumn, so a lot of leaves are very, very red, and also the scene just looks fucking amazing. So Obviously, it doesn't have a giant tree, but just imagine that's there too. And he immediately seems to just reach out to touch it. But you see a couple of wood elves are nearby, kind of like, who are you? What the hell? Pulling out bows and sort of pointing them towards all of you.
Hey,
No, shut up,
Mato.
stop.
Yeah, that's going to be met with Trevor walking forward too.
I'm just waving my hand very friendly, like, hi, I'm Mato. I'm here with Willow. You guys know Willow?
No. But there are some birds that start chirping nearby, and one of them seems to listen, and eventually just kind of puts a hand on the other's arm, and it's just, we should get the High Druid instead.
That actually sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, go get the high
Question
druid.
is he just a druid that's high, or is it just like an actual high druid?
Yeah, we already
Hi,
have
I'm
a high druid.
Yo, man.
We already
what's
have a high
up?
druid here. His name's Mato.
But as
So they
one
leave?
one does, the other stays to make sure you're not going to set fire to the fucking tree.
Now you guys just got to speak Draconic to each other, Mato.
I think Mato's just spending a moment since, like, we're waiting for this. He's just using plant growth. Like, he's going around just, like, boosting this area.
While Willow seems to just be on his knees touching the bark of this tree, you see a couple of trees nearby, other trees, uproot suddenly and turn as they have faces and sort of start walking over, and they all kind of nestle back and sort of do a bow towards Willow, which this wood elf eyes.
Trevor's just going to look at the wood elf, and he's going to be like, the kid's come a long way to get his mother back.
He's not a boy, is he?
That all depends. He's just eyeing him. Nothing bad will happen, right?
No, not at all. We've been waiting for the arrival of the last of the unicorns, but we kind of expected to see a unicorn.
Let's just say for reasons he's not that right now.
It was a little safer to travel as clouds. And faster.
It was a lot safer to travel as clouds, and also very different.
This is so... I can't believe this has finally happened. We've been waiting for so long for him to return.
Just do us all a huge favor and do better protecting next time. We kind of heard the whole story from the young one.
We weren't here to protect him. We've been sent and gathered here to take care of the grove and the tree and await the shepherd's return.
You have talked a lot about waiting for him to come back, but, what happens after that for you guys?
Well, to be honest, I thought he'd be a little older, so I suppose there's a bit of growing up that needs to happen, but ultimately he's going to be our leader, the shepherd of the land.
To do what, exactly?
Take care of the grove. Be Gaia's chosen champion.
And no one else is able to take care of this grove? I'm not trying to be contradictory, I just don't understand, because it looks alright to me. So what does he bring to the equation, other than sort of mysticism?
Well, here's my personal take, and I think it's when he brings his mom back. I can't imagine it being forever. I can imagine she's quite capable to handle it while he goes out and adventures when he's older. I'm sure we'll see him again.
Well, he's supposed to be the shepherd. I'm not sure what you were talking about. But it's just the connection he will have to nature will be greater than any of us could possibly ever have.
And that's the impact or consequence. Like, do you want more plants to grow bigger over a greater acreage? You want the tree to come to life? Like, what are you, like, doing here? Because you said taking care of the grove, but it seems very well taken care of. I'm just not understanding what the difference you are looking for is. The change.
Well, to be honest, I don't even really know, I guess. I'm whatever he's destined for.
And I don't think we're trying to be offensive to you guys or anything. Obviously, we brought the kid here. We love him, and we want to make sure that he is all right.
He will be well looked after. Out of a tree that isn't alive and walked over, it opens up as a person walks through. And you see this other wood elven man who kind of comes up covered in what you'd expect, nature-y type clothes and robes and, you know, flowers and shit in his hair. And he steps through and he just eyes all of you, and when he comes, you know, that other wood elf bows to him, you know, and he's just, who are all of you in the grove here? And what is he doing? Looks to Willow touching the tree.
Mato's just like laying in the grass, like growing everything around him.
Trevor will nod at him and be like, we're escorts. Gaia sent us. See, you didn't get the memo? He's kind of curious.
Well, you must understand the times we live in and the trickery that may happen. What is he doing to the tree?
Oh, for Lord's sake.
Your people recognize him as the unicorn, so...
Yeah, Willow, can you just transform so that the numb ones can understand?
Willow seems to be too in state at the moment. He doesn't even respond to you.
God, I thought druids were supposed to be wise. Anyways, he's the last unicorn. Maybe commune with your goddess. Double check. The birds chirped over there, and one of the guys understood, so...
He looks to the other elf, who's just shrugs, like... This druid seems to shake his head, and he's like, that's all well and good, but like I said, we live in a time where there's trickery.
Okay, listen, we're not Abysria. We have dealt with that bitch. I cannot stand that bitch. We've already purified him. A matter of fact, I even got to speak to your goddess personally. Yeah, because she was dragged to the fucking bullshit wedding we all had to go through. It's a long story. I'm very agitated. You know, this is supposed to be a great moment for the young lad, and everybody's just like, what the hell?
Well, you must understand, coming to our most sacred space and our most sacred tree is a little
we don't know what he is doing.
Threatening to us,
I
too.
spoke to your god today. He is a child. Clearly, there is a connection between him and this land. He has felt it since the moment he stepped on it. Your god sent him here on purpose. We are guardians of his. I can speak to Gaia right now.
He's gonna
ask her to.
Oh, you can speak to Gaia.
Trevor's gonna point at the trees. What are they doing then? The ones that are bowing to the boy that you keep questioning.
So, yeah, the trees.
He kind of looks over at them, and the other elf will be like, it's true, they literally woke up and walked here to bow to him.
Trevor's like, fucking druids, they're supposed to be wise. He turns around annoyed, walking for a bit. I'm obviously not observant, Gaia. I'm sorry, they're yours.
Mato's just rolling in the grass.
I love the dichotomy here.
Can I go over to Willow?
Yeah.
I want to like give him a help action. Or I'm just gonna like kneel next to him. I'm not gonna touch the tree, but like put a hand on his shoulder. What does it feel like?
It's everything. I can feel everything.
Do you just need to wait, or can we help you with whatever it is you are going to do?
He kind of blinks and looks over. No, I think that's everything I can. It feels so amazing. It's everything.
Trevor's
I can feel
just
the
messaging.
world.
Trevor messages Altus. Please tell him to turn into a unicorn so we can be done with these idiots.
I don't respond. I'm with Willow in this moment. Yeah.
Anyway, sorry. He looks back now, noticing everyone else is like kind of having these moments, and he's just, I didn't mean to cause trouble. It's just, he puts his hands on the tree again, and you see the roots nearby kind of start uplifting and wrapping together to form this pod. And after a few minutes of this, they eventually untangle, and you see this beautiful full-grown unicorn is kind of laying there and sort of shakes her head awake as she stands up and looks around to everyone. And Willow,
Trevor's gonna disrupt this moment by literally walking up to the druid and go, "Fucking see?"
Willow turns back into a little pony unicorn and runs over to this full-grown one, and they nuzzle together.
Oh, that's precious. Baby corn.
And you see tears down his cheeks as he nuzzles into her. And it does shut the druid up, obviously. Of course, when Trevor says that, he just pushes him aside. Like to see the scene in front of
Trevor
him.
gives him a good game as he laughs and kind of moves aside.
After a few minutes of this, eventually the full-grown unicorn looks over to all of you, and you hear projected into your minds the female voice as she's just, "Thank you all for taking care of my son, for watching him and protecting him. I've been able to see much of what has happened, and there was little I could do to help him, but you brought him home. Thank you."
No, we did what we could.
Willow
She-
is much like our son as well, so we understand.
She goes over to each one and puts her horn on each one of your shoulders and just puts this nice warming light that seems to fill you. And just feels nice, you know? And then she looks to the druid that's here, and she's just like, "Your service has been greatly appreciated in tending this grove, and I hope you will still help us in keeping it safe, as well as the tree." Of course, this is what we've all been waiting for.
But didn't believe Charlie just turns around scratching at his head.
When strangers show to the one most sacred space in all of this forest and touch our most sacred tree, can you blame me for being a little hesitant?
Well, I totally understand.
Then
it's
shut
just,
up.
When your sacred forest starts bowing to the boy touching the tree, I mean, I'm just saying.
Let's
He
just
laughs. Sorry, I'm just
put all
giving you a
that
hard
behind us.
time.
What did you say, Molly?
I think she does kind of give like a laugh, but she's like, let's just put all that behind us for now. Give Willow his moment.
Either way, he just goes to the unicorns and he kind of bows to them and he's just like, obviously I didn't mean to. And she interrupts him, projecting into everybody's mind. She's like, I know. I am grateful for you taking care of the grove and keeping it safe. And obviously there is still much work we must do to cleanse what has damaged the land. But now we can start working on healing everything again. And I get to be with my son. She turns back and nuzzles Willow again. For now, I hope you all will take the time to rest here, obviously, and please be welcome to the grove. No animal or tree will harm you while you're here.
What is your name?
Oh fuck, that's a good question.
Marina.
Willow's mom.
Willow would remember.
Yeah. Willow.
Willa.
No, well, I mean, his name was Willow,
Jennifer.
so I feel like something nature-y.
She's like Susan.
Like,
I'm sorry, Susan?
Well, Amber. Amber.
Amber, it is lovely to meet you. I am Altus from the city of Port Armis. I've only known your son a few days, but he rocks. He freaking rules.
Yes, he does.
Yes. I wish I could be more excited about your reunion, but honestly, this is a little heartbreaking to leave him here forever. But you're the right person to look after him.
You will always be welcome to visit him in the grove. And to clarify, it's not that he is bound here forever as a prisoner now. Can leave. It's just he probably won't really want to. And there's much that I have yet to teach him.
Oh, I'm sure over the years, and he's gonna look around. I mean, we're all gonna be alive for a long time.
I think that Molly will kind of get down on Willow's level, and she'll just reach into her bag and pull out one of the sending stones that Altus gave to her.
Oh.
And she'll just put it in his hand and be like,
He's
I
a
know we
little
can come visit.
unicorn at the moment, so I guess you put him
Oh,
next
no.
time.
In his toy.
Yeah. Anyways, I give it to him.
Yeah.
I know that she said we were welcome to come visit you, but if ever you just want to talk, or I might just want to talk to you.
Thank you, Molly. want to talk to you all the time. So I hope you get used to it.
Yeah. And I'll keep you updated so you know that I'm staying out of trouble.
Stay safe, and I don't want you to die, so... He nuzzles against you as a pony.
I'll definitely just kind of hug him back.
Obviously, as you're all welcome to stay, and there are some things I'd like to talk to all of you about too before you go on your way.
All right.
The mom says that. Amber.
Yeah.
About Abyssalia?
She is one of the subjects, yes. But for now, it is time to celebrate. I am alive again. My son is back home. And we can start healing the grove. And the other druid's like, I can cause I can stutter over my words. I can make a feast if that is what you wish. And she's just like, I think that would be fitting, and everyone would love that. He nods. I will get working on it. And he, instead of tree walking, because that is a high level spell, he just walks back to the village.
Trevor's gonna sneak over and be like, Willow.
Yeah. By the way, he talks in your guys' head when he's in unicorn form.
He goes, this is for you, buddy. Don't forget me. And he's gonna give him one of the little play badges. Kind of put it on his mane.
Oh, I wouldn't forget you.
He just smiles. Hey, this rings to my pocket. And he hands him a stone. And he's gonna look at the wood elf. This rings to my family. And he's gonna hand him a stone.
Okay.
If you guys have problems, you let us know.
He does not know who the fuck you are, so he's like, thanks.
He laughs and goes, the trees in the forest will move. We will come. To give him a better idea.
He pockets it, not knowing what else to do with it. But yeah, he just, all right, thank you, I guess. Would you like to be led to the village? I can take you and show you places you can all rest and...
Sure. Trevor's gonna hug Willow.
He'll nuzzle back.
Goodbye. He's all like, oh, little teary-eyed.
Well, I mean, I could come with you to the village, man. I'm not leaving
Well, you know what I mean.
Goodbye, sir.
Walking in the same direction to your car.
I'm just sad because you're here now.
Yeah,
That's all.
I know. That's where I was supposed to be, though.
I agree. You're gonna be a good leader.
Guess. I mean, I'm only like 4.
But you have so much. 4? You're
thought
4
you were like
years
10.
old and you had that much combat experience? Oh my gods.
Well,
You
Aurelio
fought a
taught me a
demon.
lot.
You fought a demon at 4. I thought you were 10.
Oh, I only kind of look that way because unicorns age a bit faster.
Oh my gods. Your mom probably hates us.
Well, Aurelio certainly could have used different methods, but you all made sure he stayed out of danger, and I appreciate that.
No
Amber,
worries.
do you, like, when you are in human form, is it obvious that you are Willow's mom? Like, do you look like him?
I suppose you'll have to tell me. and she shifts into a very attractive naked woman.
Oh, there you go, Altus.
Incredibly,
Altus, you need to get working on making more unicorns.
incredibly long white hair that goes down and kind of like flows onto the ground. If you guys ever seen the last Unicorn movie, the really old cartoon, that's sort of what I have in mind when I envision her. But yeah, it's just very long and sort of spills around her feet, and she just gestures like, "Do I look much like him?" Does not give a shit she's naked in front of all of you.
Much like who?
Trevor gives him. God damn.
My son.
You look.
You have a son?
Yeah.
Trevor's like rolling around in the
his
grass,
eyes like,
looks up.
oh.
Anaya punches your arm like, "Hey."
You guys look similar.
Want to go halvesies on a bastard?
Ew.
Yikes. I'm not associated with him.
That was out of character. Trevor would not say that.
I increasingly have no idea who that is.
Yeah, Atreus would be like, "Oh, well, you're
Okay.
smitten."
Well, let's go have a fucking party. Amber, be honest. I know this is the first time you've been alive in who knows how long. Can the druids here, like, party? They seem very stiff, you know?
Jeez.
Could they use a little...
Well, they do dance and have music, but
Okay,
I think that wouldn't hurt.
great. I hand everyone a couple bottles of psychedelic potion. We have a mission.
Get the druids high on psychedelics.
Yeah,
Trevor's like, "It's funny, you hate them so much. You would love Festia."
Well then.
He's gonna kindly hand his over to Molly and be like, I can't spike this stuff. That would make me feel terrible.
I don't know if that was the intention. I think it was just that we amplify the time we're having. Unless I look over at Altus.
No, yeah, no. Of course, whatever you just said is what I had said before.
Yeah, he's just looking at Altus and laughs and
That's
goes,
one.
I didn't see anything.
No, okay. Listen, I think these monks have been stuck here being like, my task is so serious and my purpose is so deep for millennia, and it's like, they're not going to be fun to party with the first time they party after all of that. So, let's put a bunch of psychedelic potions in everything they're consuming and just sort of rip the band-aid off.
Trevor pats him on the shoulder. I'm with it. I totally understand your reasoning. I personally can't do it. But I agree.
Also would hope that you would ask and inform them before drugging them. When I said
That's
that, I didn't
interesting.
mean for you to spike their drinks.
Does nature ask when you find mushrooms and they turn out to be psychedelic, you know? Isn't that sort of the most druidy thing you could do? I'm like nature. In many ways.
You are many things, Altus, but not nature.
Chaos is definitely one of them.
Wow, that's like devastating on a soul level. Pretty sure I was bored.
Oh, you know what I mean.
Well, you know, if Amber is willing to help us talk them into it, I don't think it'd be hard to persuade them to try.
Yes, that is what she said. She said she would help us convince them to take drugs. That is what I heard.
That's what I heard.
I'm with you. Yes. Thanks, Amber.
You're welcome. And she starts heading towards the village, and she will turn back into a unicorn along the way, just so that everyone can gaze upon her unicorn form. And yeah, the village all sort of start peeking, looking around to see. It's not too big, it's a small village, but there are like even some kids that are like, unicorns, you know, and they just kind of run over like, can I pet them? And you know, their parents are like, okay, ask them, they are intelligent. And yeah, obviously they don't mind and let the kids pet them and talk to them. And you know, Willow seems to start frolicking around and kind of chasing kids and having fun and being a child again now that his mom's alive and he's home. And you know, you see him like trotting off and laughing, and at some point he turns into a boy to roughhouse with some of the other boys. And yeah, he just seems to immediately go off to do that. And the rest of the village, which is mostly wood elves, but there are some humans and a few other mixed races there, and they all just sort of come and welcome you. A couple of them, you know, ask about your journey here and how you got to know, you know, Willow and how this all happened and who you even are, you know, like your names and things like that. And you see there is a big bonfire that's being prepared for a giant feast, and there is a lot. Your face, I don't like it. There's kids, man, there's kids. And you see a big table sort of sprawled out for a feast, and you know, it's got all kinds of stuff on it, even animal stuff too, but mostly vegetables and things like that. And there are animals themselves that live here. Off to the side, as all of this is happening, you see a wolf kind of just sitting and watching everybody, like causing a fuss and a scene, and it seems like it's just not happy about the noise. And
I definitely go up and talk to the wolf.
Okay, yeah, as you approach, he's just like, leave me alone. I don't want any part of this.
Let's go over here then.
I can't. I have to stay and watch the cubs.
Oh, well, I can help you out with that. I just turned into a wolf.
No. Oh, you're one of those. Fine.
Yeah, I was actually raised by you guys. And I start like listing off my parents and brothers and sisters that I always like raised with. He doesn't know any of them, but they're all like wolf names.
Wolfina.
Wolfina.
Like I feel like they're all just like a series of growls.
Yeah.
As you name them that way, it seems like that piques his interest more as he looks over, and he's just true wolves then, not these wolf wannabes.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, I didn't even know that I was like actually a human until I was like 4.
Well, perhaps you are redeemable then.
Yeah, I definitely like you guys a lot more than that.
I agree. It's usually quiet here, but today they have to cause such noise.
It's really kind of like, I don't know, a big deal that the unicorn's back, right?
Yes, of course, the unicorn's back. Hoorah.
I mean, it seems like this place is going to grow a lot more.
That means it's going to be even louder.
Yeah, but you're also going to have a lot more, like, elk to eat and, like, I don't know. A healthy wolf population is also good for, like, a healthy elk population, which is also good for, like, a healthy, like, environment.
I do like to hunt elk. That part, I suppose, won't be so bad.
I really like to hunt elk.
And if I didn't have to watch the pups, then I would say we should hunt together. But here I am, in the noise.
Maybe later.
Acceptable. When they go to bed, then we shall hunt.
Sounds great.
I'm elbowing Molly and pointing at the wolf. That one reminds me of Torin.
He is a bit of a lone wolf.
Yeah. Oh, well, not so much anymore. Right, Torin?
What?
You were kind of a lone wolf. We were saying you're like a lone wolf, except not anymore.
I guess. I mean, I worked with Molly for a very long time before this even, so...
Trevor claps him on the back. Now you're a part of our pack. He just laughs.
Oh, cute.
He pulls out his flask and takes a swig.
Okay, should I make the wolf dance? I really want to make the wolf dance.
I don't know. It looks
The
kind
real
of
question
creepy.
is, which wolf? Are you going to get him on accident?
Could be. Yeah, I think with all of the like solemn, like, the holy prophecy has come true. Like, I like gave that a few minutes to like percolate in their culture as this like mythic moment, and then I pull out my trumpet and I go, everybody, let's fucking dance! And I'm just gonna start playing music and dancing. I'm gonna cast Wall of Fire around the bonfire to make an even bigger fire.
This actually gets a bunch of cheers erupt, which the wolf really hates. A motto. You can tell its ears sunk down as it growls at all of it.
I'm looking at you, wolf!
It growls extra at Altus. Which, you know, Motto says, give me permission to eat him, please.
I mean, that's a tough fight right there. He actually hit me with lightning the other day. It really didn't feel good.
Ambush, then. That is how you would bring him down.
Okay, I cast Auto's Irresistible Dance on the wolf.
Well, you don't understand any of this.
I know, but I was just, my patience had run out. I want to make this wolf dance.
So at least for a turn, he dances. I'm sure he fails. He's a wolf. I mean...
Yeah. It's only a minute. I play a wolf song. Whatever my interpretation of that is.
Okay.
You play howling like a wolf or whatever.
One of the widows kind of starts cracking up, and some of the kids that recognize this wolf come over and start dancing with him, like, yay, you're dancing! And he's just, no, I will eat them all. I will kill this one. He will be my feast.
I go over and I take his little front paws and I dance with him like you do with the dog.
He growls at you while he's dancing.
We are friends now.
There is a point where he probably snaps a little, but he seems to hold back from killing you. So he's just, not that he could. And like, let's be real, he is a wolf. But either way, after it finally ends, he gets away and snaps at you and lingers off growling. Yeah. Other people now bring out their instruments and they start playing, and it becomes a whole big festivity. Lots of music, lots of food, lots of dancing. They start bringing out little games to play and all kinds of stuff to do. Molly, there is a couple of guys that try to come and get you to dance with them. I don't know if she goes along with that, but...
I don't know. They can roll a persuasion check.
Oh!
Let's see if any are good talkers here in this village.
A 2 and a 10. Nope.
Yeah, probably not.
They're like, you're purdy, dance. You're like, no.
No, they're probably
So
like, hello, ma'am. The only woman I've ever seen was a tree. You know? I'm good.
There is a point where Amber...
Who wants drugs? We have a lot of drugs.
Trevor will gather the kids when he starts yelling that and then start telling them stories while the parents are high.
There are some that will take you up on that, and they are like, sure. And, you know, they'll start drinking your psychedelics, and they go on a wild trip. There's a point where Amber becomes a person again, and everyone, of course, is just like, beautiful woman, you know, but...
The one guy was like, that's not a tree, that's a real woman.
She will put something sort of over to be not so distracting, and then we'll dance with everybody. Very loose looking outfit, and yeah, you guys have a wonderful festival. And by the end of it all, you are led to these nice wooden sort of huts that they've got going on. Like, they're very much up in the trees kind of, style. So you kind of have to either climb little ladders that they've got, or they have a little hand crank elevator to get you up there.
Cute.
And you all can take another long rest as you eventually go to bed, unless there's any role playing you wanted to do along the way.
Trevor will just kind of sentinel around the village for a while and do like a watch and then go to sleep.
I will say a lot of them hit on all of you. I just picked on Molly because that's me.
Oh, I'm sure.
But you guys are all so different looking to them. You just get en masse people hitting on you guys. Except maybe Mato's like the most normal that they've seen before.
Yeah, and I'm still rolling in the grass. Like, I'm over with the wolf, and like I'm not necessarily in that zone,
Yeah, for sure.
Plus your wife is here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they're open. No need for any detail or roleplay, but I think I have a 5-way. I make a rope trick, and I just go have a little.
Yeah. You definitely would find 5 that would be willing.
At that point, it's an assembly line. That's what it's called. Putting it all together as a group.
And eventually you guys all go to bed, and you wake up the next morning, and you are all sort of brought together again to have a nice big breakfast that you can have. It's brought more into a nice homely little space, like one of the bigger tree huts, and there you would also see that Amber and Willow are there too to eat with you. And as you're all having breakfast together, Amber again is just like, so I know that you all have plans and you'll want to leave at some point. So there are a few things that I wanted to talk about before you go, of course. Mostly Abysria is a problem. She's doing something that has stirred the gods, uncomfortably so. They're not entirely sure what she has planned, but they need her to be stopped in whatever way you can.
Well, doesn't her era end soon? I mean,
in 4 more years.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Probably not good to let her last that long.
Well,
okay, so
we don't know what she's doing, but it's something bad. There's a lot of power gathering, a great deal of it.
Where?
I forgot the name of my continent.
How dare you,
northern
Sarah?
Part of,
it's your lore.
In the northern part of Lavoth, which is the continent Port Arbus and Lancaster are on. But I'm not sure exactly where, just the north of it.
I'm just a human, so I obviously haven't lived, through very many of these ages. How odd is this that something of such immensity, I guess, would happen, that all the other gods would be this worried about it? Is this kind of par for the course for an Abysria age, or?
Not. It's happened before, but it's also been stopped for reasons. Or it can happen in a way that a god has, for example, expended so much energy it has abruptly ended their age. But I doubt that's Abyssria's plan. The last time this sort of thing happened was, well, as far as I know, when Nexon was trying to literally kill the planet, and he was expending a great deal of energy to do so. So, whatever this is, it can't be good.
Is Lancaster, just because I don't have the world map in front of me, is it like Port Arbus was like at the very north of the continent on the west? Oh, here it is. Okay. So Lancaster is also smack dab in the middle of the north.
Yeah.
Well, we have reason. Sorry, let me start over. Thank you for sharing that. Good to know. We figured this goddess of chaos who murdered our friends did not have good plans. We are also tracking a very cryptic and disturbingly influential power that we believe has its heart in Lancaster, so this does make me wonder if the two are connected, if they are working together maybe. If Abyssria wanted to gather power, it seems like a gang that runs on chaotic violence and is run by like a, demigod, rogue of information, shadow broker would be a good alliance.
It may have something to do with them. I couldn't tell you,
Lancaster's full of Lancaster's full of aristocratic, like, douchebag mages, so it wouldn't surprise me if, she's trying to team up with maybe them to help. So it could be related. Especially if an immense amount of power is being generated.
I'd say
Makes
Molly,
sense.
make me a history check.
All right.
I'm
Need to roll
gonna give you
something?
Bardic Inspiration,
That one.
and if I can give you a help action as well, because I'm also
Yeah, I'd allow
an
it.
expert historian. Hell yeah, D10 Bardic help, baby. Molly, you know this
D10?
place best of us. What do you think? Yeah, D10.
That's a dirty 20.
All right.
Nice.
I'd say with a dirty 20, Lancaster itself is generally solidly they stay out of God's business to a point where they will even refuse services to people who might be tangled up in God business. However, you know that the wizards that run their towers may privately do bullshit like on their own. The Lancaster kind of has that vibe where there are some wizards there that will meddle either in godly affairs or, break the rules and get the artifacts they're not allowed to get, do typical wizard power hungry shit, So,
Yeah.
But as a whole, as the city as a whole, they generally are like, we don't mess with the gods, and therefore the gods don't mess with us, kind of a thing.
I think Molly would just say, well, Trevor definitely has the right of it. I mean, there's definitely some very powerful mages in Lancaster. I mean, most of the people there don't really have much to do with the gods, but, some of the more powerful mages, are powerful for a reason, usually out of greed, and let's just say they wouldn't scruple to make some deals with a god.
I wouldn't be surprised if I'm not even allowed in that city. They probably know who I am, and our recallers are not really liked by them. They don't like Port Arbus at all, do they?
I'd let that history trade go over. Also, Trevor, if you want to roll your own. But basically, Lancaster will trade with other cities. They have. It's stupid to completely isolate, but they do tend to find themselves superior, so whatever they trade is usually what they deem as garbage.
19.
And yeah, Trevor, you would sort of know that similar vibes too.
Amber, does the name Glazir mean anything to you?
No. I don't... It's hard to explain. I don't personally know, but it is a name that I've heard rung through the roots of the world, echoing as a name that he is against nature by all definition. If I were to meet this man, I would think to kill him. The roots shudder at his name.
Okay.
Don't worry,
well,
we're gonna do that.
Yes. He was our next target, maybe? Someone we have had our eye on. We actually... Did I ever say I discarded the sending stone? I think I did, right? Because I can talk to him. Yeah, because we were afraid that he was gonna, locate it. So I think we just left it somewhere. Unless Molly still has it.
It's still in my inventory. I don't really recall.
You never said you discarded it, but if that was the plan, then I think you would have had to bring that up to Molly.
I think I said I did that, but I'm happy to retcon either way, because it's fine wherever.
In my head canon, I still had it in my inventory.
Go for it. Love it. Yeah, no, that sounds right. Yes, I think we need to... well... So I'm curious to speak to the clouds real quick and just ask some yes or no's. Ask, is Glazir's operatings and Abyssria's plan connected? Yes or no? Ask, is Lancaster the best place for us to go to investigate Abyssria's plan? And then third question, who knows? That type of thing. Anyone have...
Sorry, repeat what the first two were again. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. I just was... it's okay. Are Glazir's operations connected to Abyssria's, long-term plan here? And then that was sort of my main question, and then other potential was is Lancaster the best place for us to go to start investigating Abyssria's whatever?
Okay.
And then I don't really
just ask if Abyssria's in Lancaster.
I mean, she's kind of omnipresent, right?
I
She could,
suppose
be
that's a
wherever.
good point.
Yeah.
Quick question. Are we just talking to Amber right now, or is Willow in the room with us?
Willow's there too.
Ooh.
But,
Well,
I just lied my face off to that kid about not going anywhere near Lancaster, and now we're yeah, we were going there
Well,
next.
Yeah, but now it's for a real reason that he could see being different. Know what I mean?
I guess,
Abyssria.
If anything, he has more reason to be worried now, but...
Well, I guess here's the question.
Also, I would argue to retcon that if you wanted to, since I know, Molly was lying about that. She might... I think if Altus was starting to talk about that, she could have given him a nudge or something to tell him to shut up until, Willow leaves.
It's alright either way.
Yeah.
I think I talked too quickly, and I didn't know about that conversation she had with Willow.
That's
unfortunately,
fair.
Yeah.
I guess, Amber, do gods have a physical form to kill?
Well, they do take a shape to be here. You've seen it. When you end the oh my god, my words. Avatar. When you end their avatar here, it ends their age prematurely.
And can the avatar skip all over the world, like whenever it feels like it, or is it more like a person?
It's a person, but we can teleport throughout the world, so why could they not?
Okay.
It does take more power, but they're gods.
Well, then I guess instead of just asking vaguely, like, is she there, if she's omnipotent, you could ask if her avatar is present there.
I guess that's an idea. I mean, we never knew about the maid. That was always just Aurelio alone.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
And Molly too,
Thanks,
right?
Aurelio.
Didn't she come to Molly as the maid once?
Oh, she came
I think so.
her. Yeah, she just appeared to Molly as her.
Yeah, she's only ever been the maid as Aurelio. She's never really done it to anybody else. But to Molly, she's appeared as Opal or herself.
Like, I do think I had noticed, like, you, or maybe, like, a maid, like, go off with you or something. Like, I do remember, like, my perception catching that, but I don't think I ever knew the significance of it.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'll just cast Commune. We'll just wing it as always.
While you're in the middle of casting it.
Yeah.
Another option for a third question, although I don't know if there's any merit to it. I do just have this bad feeling now that we've all been talking. If it seems prudent after maybe asking these first couple questions, we could see if anyone in my family is connected to Evisria.
Yes. I don't know if I had said to you before, but I am suspicious for zero reason that your family could be connected. So
it sounds like something Evisria would do, right?
Right, yes.
Before you start casting this, though, can I make a suggestion that we go to the Gaia tree?
Sure.
Yes.
It would be a much more centered power spot for you, and I think it might heighten the answers you get.
Okay.
Okay.
Love it.
All right, Amber.
I'll just live here by this tree forever, to be honest. If it makes my spell more powerful. Cool. I go out to the tree. I lay on my back and look up at the sky through the branches of the tree.
And then you start casting. As you're busy casting, Amber sort of takes Molly a little to the side and away from everybody else. Just gently, a little, like, let's go have some girl chat. And she'll say to you privately, I didn't want to speak about this in front of the others, but there are a couple of options I wanted to give you. One is, if you were to eat the fruit of the tree, you would stop aging and live as long as an elf would, if that is something you're interested in. Another is something that Willow explained, that you were hoping to bring someone back from the dead through this tree. And so I tried to see if it would work. Unfortunately, it didn't. But it's because it feels like her soul is stuck somewhere and won't be brought to the roots. I'm not positive what that could mean, because this tree can transcend realms. We've brought people back even who are in heaven now, as well as other realms. But I think Opal's soul is stuck somewhere, and I don't know where.
Well, I think it means more to me than you can know that you even tried to do that for me. Thank you.
Of course, Molly, you saved my son.
No, he saved us probably more times than we saved him, but I don't know what that means, but maybe this is all related.
It might be. But I hope you find those answers.
Me too.
Whether or not you would like to eat the fruit, she brings it out, and you've seen these like hanging way up high, and hands it to you. You should keep it. It will revive and keep you safe, as well as anyone else you feed it to. But I recommend you hide it from the world.
All right. Wow, thank you. This is... I don't even know what to say. Thank you.
You're welcome. You can add Fruit of the Gaia tree in your inventory, and she will head back with you towards the others.
Damn. Don't eat it, Molly. I'll be the only one left who's only gonna live to like 90.
I know when Trevor was like, we're all gonna live like forever, I was like, got like 40 years left, dude.
Yeah.
Maybe not, maybe more than that, but still.
40 is few, yeah.
And, Altus, you eventually feel the connection that you get from it, but it's almost like your consciousness lifts up above, and you're like floating in the clouds above this tree, and it's just, the perception is so much more than what you're used to. And this time, instead of the clouds just being this like vague sort of whoosh of smells and scents and everything, they start forming and taking shape, and the light of the sun seems to glow and brighten around into this golden hue as they shape into a golden dragon that sits before you. Grandson. Good to speak with you. I am a name that you do not know.
Okay, wow. I was like, I did not know this about my great-grandpa. I was told he was an exquisite lover, as I'm sure you are. I guess that's weird to say to you. Sorry, a bit surprised. Hello?
Hello? You have questions?
Yeah, I have questions. A lot more now. Damn it. I was trying to focus. I don't even remember. Okay.
You just see this toothy grin.
Oh my god. This feels like embarrassing now. Like I ask questions to the sky, and it gives me a feeling, and now there's like a dragon I'm directly related to, who I have to like talk to. This is okay. Sorry, I'm making a bad first impression. I'm very
I could
nervous.
leave if you so choose. And the clouds start pulling apart, and then they reform back to the dragon.
Also, you said that you have a name I do not know. You could tell me your name?
I don't think you could pronounce it.
Try me, bitch.
I'm a terrible name generator. I don't know why. I always think of the characters and I forget to get their names.
That's okay. Tyler.
This sounds like a crazy name. Brevraren.
Brevraren. Okay.
Brevraren.
That is not. I mean, that sounds like my last name, you know? People say my last name is hard to pronounce, so I'm used to it. Okay, Brevraren. Okay. Well, Brevraren, lovely to make your acquaintance.
Yours as well.
Yes, wow.
Although I have been more acquainted with you than you know, and his little claw kind of taps part of the tattoo on your skin.
Oh. Right. Okay, again, more questions. Very confused about the literal meaning of that. So there's this being, Glazir. I'm wondering if his operations are connected to Abyssria's plan.
Yes.
Okay, fucking called it. I knew it. Okay. Should we go to Lancaster to start investigating those connected plans? Is that the best place to go next?
Yes.
Okay.
But I will add that it is for reasons I cannot see. It's a thing about time that is against me.
There's a god of time, right? Maybe I could
Yes.
have them, maybe I could sway a little favor in your direction.
I wouldn't say no.
Okay, fuck the god of time, adding that to the checklist.
How long is that list?
That is all of my tasks, not only sexual ones, okay?
Every time one
But it's long.
converges in this moment, baby, you know you've been waiting for it.
Okay, last question. Is Glazir connected to Molly's family?
Yes. Not all of them, though.
Okay, wow. Well, so is this the only time I will get to see you?
For the moment, yes. If you come back here, we obviously can do this more often, but as you progress and become stronger, we will be able to connect more and more.
Okay. If I cast sending to you, you're not on a different plane, right? You're like dead and time traveling to speak to me. Okay.
I'm quite dead.
Okay.
But
You look
play
good to
your
me.
cards right, and I might show you my hoard one day.
Oh. Do I not already have it? I don't know if you know, your descendants are so rich. We're so rich, dude.
They are rich off of their own creations. My hoard is more than just money, and no, it was not found on my death.
Okay. Awesome. Okay. Sick. I fucking love my family. Hell yes.
You're like, now I have to fuck the god of time. Homie needs that extra life.
Oh my god. Nice to meet you, Grandpa.
It was a pleasure to meet you too. Good luck on your journey, and please don't die. I like you, and I'd like to get to know you further.
Yeah. Yeah. Fade out of the... like, fall back down into my body.
Yeah, the rest of you probably just saw, unlike other times, it's almost like the tattoos kind of started glowing on him, and his eyes just lit up in gold as he was, like, staring up at the sky, and then you gasp awake.
Oh.
Altus, are you alright?
I mean, was it that orgasmic? Who'd you meet? Did Abyssria fuck you up?
Okay.
Not settling right?
Sorry. Hold on. So trying to come real language coming back. Okay. Okay. First information first. Glazir Abyssria connected. Duh. Called it. Everyone has to buy me drinks forever. 2. We should go to Lancaster. That is the best place to go next to figure all that out, but not where the dragon grandpa could see. 3rd thing is Molly Glazir is connected to your family, but the grandpa dragon said not all of them. So maybe you have like a cousin who's not a murderer.
Oh, it'd be best case scenario.
Yeah.
Well, I got a grandfather who's a god. You have a grandfather who's apparently a dragon. This is quite the crew.
I guess. I wonder if they ever fought. What if they will
Grandma,
fight
did
again?
you fight his grandpa? Watch, we're secretly cousins. You never knew.
You don't get an answer to that.
I understand. He just laughs.
Wow. Well, that's good to know. I pull out the vial of legend lore, just like holding it. So I got, before we left the city, I went and got from my dear friend Rill, this potion that can help me get information about legendary things. I'm deeply struggling not to chug it right now and ask about Brevra and my grandma dragon. But I'm like holding my hand away from myself, but shaking so hard. Oh, the struggle, the temptation. But I think, like, we need to learn more about Glazir. Is this even a person? Is this an ancient wizard? Is it a dragon in disguise? Is it a god, a devil? I don't know.
Yeah, if I'm being honest, a year ago or even a month ago, I would have had never guessed that he'd be in league with like Abyssria. I mean, I just thought it was the Lancaster kind of local gang that ran things, and yeah, we got sent to some other places, but I mean, this seems on a scale way larger than I had any idea of.
Yes. I mean, she wants to kill the other gods, right? I assume. So maybe she's like taking all their like juicy, violent juice and making like a weapon, you know? Maybe she's like all these people that are like soaked in decades of malice and sadism and death energy. She's like harnessing them. I don't know. This is why I bought this thing.
Yeah, I mean, Lancaster could be a good place to do it. I mean, as far as the main kind of attitude of the city is that where they're not really religious. They don't really, not religious, but they don't really kind of adhere to any certain god. They kind of care about intellectualism above everything else. But they're also easily corruptible because they all seek power.
Right.
So
yes, and there is no like structural competition if a god wants to come in and start building a coup there. There's not like, Leandra down the block.
Can I do like a history check to see if I can recall because I mean, even if it's not by name, like maybe stories that have been told about Glazir, like within the Depraved Thrill, do any of them seem like, thinking on it now, like so fantastical and like a normal, just like fighter couldn't do that?
Yeah. Please make me that history check.
Or like out of time as well. And I'm giving you Bardic Inspiration, obviously.
Great.
Oh my god.
That's 18.
All right, with an 18, you basically thinking about these stories and what have you, most of them were very mysterious. Like he seems to keep a lot of that air about him without, people being able to pinpoint what he is and what he can do and what have you, but it feels like when you think about it, and now that you're thinking about that with the connection to like Lancaster in the back of your mind, definitely magical too, like there's some stories about how he took out an army on his own, like just something crazy like that, but when you think about, like, they say things like, it was like the corpses were, blown to oblivion from his amazing prowess or some bullshit, and you think like, well, yeah, I mean, a fireball would also explode corpses, wouldn't it? And just other little tidbits here and there, or how, like, sometimes there's stories about how he shows up when people don't think he's even anywhere on this continent. Wizards can teleport, and especially, again, with the connection to Lancaster, Lancaster has, like, teleport pads, like, all over the fucking world. They have a good network to get around if they need. So if he's connected to your family even, definitely, there's definitely more to it, and you're thinking he's probably not just a fighter, if at all.
Yeah. Altus, it might not be a bad use of that if that's what you want to use it for. I mean, thinking back on it now, the way, the other people in the gang would talk about him, I kind of held it up to, like, people, soldiers especially, like to elaborate tales, but now that I'm thinking back on it, some of them, it's almost too fanciful.
Yes, I mean, the only thing I was saving this for was to ask about the tree, and then it seemed like it was pretty simple, and so here we are. Okay,
Amber would be like, I could also just tell you about the tree if you need more information.
Oh, I meant I was going to drink this before we came here, if it seemed like there was some big secret we needed to fix or something, but...
I understand then. My bad.
Yeah. No, that's okay. I appreciate you.
Not this, like, beautiful, majestic unicorn woman. My bad.
My bad. Sorry, so sorry. Don't apologize, girl. You don't need to. Okay, I down this legend lore. I take it like a shot.
Okay, and you're thinking of Glazir, I assume?
Yeah, so... Whatever, I want to be fair. I was like, maybe I just let you go for it. But so the spell says that you basically, the more information you already have about the target, the more detailed info you get. So I just am speaking out loud everything we know about Glazir. Anybody who wants to chime in, you know, like the head of the Depraved Thrill Gang, someone named Glazir, feared and respected and honored within his ranks, who often shows up spontaneously, is said to have leveled armies and obliterated corpses. The man I spoke to over the sending stone. And all the other details from my notes from before that I can't get to right now, but I know Altus has in his head. We don't know that much about him, which is fair, but yeah.
Let me think how much information this Legend Lord's going to give you with that.
Yeah.
Orin is also here if he has anything to add.
Torin, buddy.
He's been very...
Oh, nat 20!
No, he... Unless Molly pokes him to start saying things, he has been very quiet.
Glazir was Davin's upper who gave him orders. Glazir was has collected a lot of things and people.
Glazir has been searching for artifacts.
Yes.
Yeah.
Torin will add. And
thank you.
You don't cross Glazir or he will kill you.
Branded me a traitor. Said that I was killed on sight.
His operations are connected with Abysseria. Maybe I said that already. He's connected to Molly's family.
So you start getting scenes in your mind as all of this is being said. And I don't see why it wouldn't be bad to make some okay, so trying to think too, does it give you like what he even looks like, or would it just give you
I think it's kind of up to you.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I believe, let me just look it up real quick. I don't think it specifies what information. So also, it only works on something that's legendary. Seems like this guy's pretty legendary.
Yeah.
Name or describe a person, place, or object. Oh my god. My browser.
Yeah, roll me a luck. Roll me a d20.
Okay. Nat 20.
Amazing.
So you do get what he looks like, which I will drop into the Discord for you once I find the image I did.
Exciting.
Okay, and I dropped in what the spell, the details it might give.
I think by the image itself, you kind of also get confirmation that he is a wizard.
Oh yeah. Ew.
Basically,
Draco Malfoy.
Yes. You get the sense that he, you have these different images of him sort of like needing things for his magic and just not being able to get them, so he would start hiring people, and then eventually he got tired of doing that and kind of created an operation to do it for him. And then people found that he was just really good at it, so they would start hiring him, and thus his gang, and thus the gang grew, and and it all just started from him just being lazy, really. But then it became such a big thing that they took on other tasks too, like, off to go kill people, or, just generally be mercenaries, like a gang of violent mercenaries. So they collect things, they kill people, they will be a temporary army for low lords, as long as they pay. He sends his gang out to do that, and you sort of get that manipulation that they collect all those little innocent people, and people like Molly, or people like Torn at the end of his ropes in life, just anybody broken is kind of their perfect thing to cultivate. They love that, it's almost like they hunt those down, and sometimes even cause the situation, and those people don't realize that the gang was the one that murdered their village, and when they join and things like that. And he has done quite a lot of stuff like in that regard, but mostly he seems to, from what you get, sell to sort of the highest bidder, is like the vibes you're getting with certain scenes. And it doesn't give you too much information on his connection with Abysria, unfortunately. But you do have one final image of him kind of in this lab, like your typical evil wizard lab, with stuff bubbling around in the background and stuff like that. And on the table seems to be this young woman who's dead or in stasis or something, as he's seemingly doing some magical shit over the body.
Oh, classic.
And that's all you get.
My headphones were on like 2%, and I was like watching them go down while you're talking. I was like, oh, please let me hear all of it. But I did. I heard it.
Okay.
Oh, damn. I was like, that'd be amazing if she missed that.
Oh, no.
Cool.
But you get that. We don't, I guess. I'm assuming we don't all see that.
No, just Altus.
I throw up. All the potion comes back out.
Oh. Are you all right? She casts Luster Restoration on you just to make sure.
Thank you. Oh yes, just a lot of information. Okay. Okay. Cliffhanger information. So I will start with that at the end, because you will not listen to that. You will not listen to anything else I say. Once I've said that. Yeah, definitely like a wizard. I'll make a minor illusion of what he looks like. Everyone knows what he looked like now. Cool. I will keep doing this so I can remember. Yeah, he started just hiring people to go fetch him material components and such to do magic, classic wizard stuff. And then that spiraled into the Depraved Thrill gang, because he was so good at running that operations, and now they're just they could be an army or assassins or just be doing errands for people. It seems like his only real motivation with his operations is that he would sell to the highest bidder, which does strike me as that could be the connection between him and Abysria, because he was looking for the artifacts, right? So maybe she had hired him to do that. Or maybe he just was doing that because he knew she would give him whatever he wanted for it.
I
knows?
can confirm he sent us on different places to find artifacts. He never specified what kind, though. Just any magical, rare artifacts. That's why we were at the geysers to begin with.
Or maybe siphoning their magic for something. Okay.
Yeah, because one of the specific items, was Trevor's sword that he has now. They seem to be, maybe in particular divine.
Like he had good taste. Maybe it was an accident, or maybe, he wasn't telling you what the artifacts were, but maybe said, here, Torin.
There wasn't much of a reason to tell us. We just did our job.
Exactly. So that's bad. There's probably... I don't know if you guys know, how many people are in the gang. But it might be, way more than you know. Because it seems like... they could be, a small army. Yes, okay.
I trained quite a few of them, so...
Cool. We're gonna have to kill all of them, probably. They work for Abysseria now.
Flask.
Just assuming, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna... Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck is in that? Oh, it's the scotch that I put in there.
He nods.
I have crazy taste. Okay, and then... Molly, would you describe what Opal looked like one more time?
I feel like Molly almost flinches at that. I don't know that she's ever described her for any of you guys. Yeah, she's human, like me. Maybe a little bit shorter. She has a very kind of dark brown skin tone with black kind of wild curly hair. Always would wear lots of jewelry, especially gold. She had a very prominent nose.
Does that match?
Yes, it does.
So she looked like this, an all minor illusion. I will not make a full illusion of her being magically dissected, but from here up on the table.
Yeah, that's her.
I'll immediately end it so she doesn't have to look at it. So Glazir has her body. I honestly was not sure if she was dead or half dead or frozen, but he has her in a lab somewhere doing some kind of magical experiment on her body.
That doesn't surprise me because Amber let me know that they actually tried to bring her back for me, and that normally that shouldn't be such a difficult thing here, but it seemed like her soul was inaccessible, and apparently that was really out of the ordinary. Even, out of the heavens, they can bring people back. So
right, but she's not dead.
I guess not, but it sounds like maybe worse.
I think it is worse, and she is not dead.
Right.
Necromancy. Alright, so we're cloud folding, right? Let's go. He's gripping his sword really angrily.
Yes.
All of this is so far out of what I thought I was getting you guys into. I'm sorry.
There's absolutely no reason to apologize to us.
Well, Anaya, could you check our calendar? I don't think we've got anything scheduled. I think we can help you guys out.
Let me see. She pulls out some notebook again and just flips through. Yeah, no, we can move this thing over to the other day. Yeah, I think we're good since we're trapped here.
All right, we're available.
Yeah.
Yeah, Molly, I feel bad saying this in front of Willow and his mother, but I left Port Arbis to help you. So, wherever you're going to have to listen to me yap the whole time.
And you're gonna have to deal with me. I already told you I'm here to help.
Wow. Thank you guys. I mean, just to me personally, this means more than I think I could ever put to words. But it also seems like some pretty crazy shit is going on that someone needs to put a stop to.
I think somebody needs to eat a bullet. Hear a song, get stabbed in the chest.
And I think someone needs the love of their life to help pull them from an inky abyss of not death.
Well, let's just hope the ending can be that storybook.
Well, it's just like, I suppose that makes sense why her soul felt stuck somewhere else, and I hope you all stay safe on this journey.
Hold up, if it's stuck then, and then say we kill him, or find a way to unstuck it, then she could come back, right?
Yes, the tree would bring her back if that was the case.
Okay.
Before you leave, though, I'd like to talk to Altus real quick alone.
Oh, okay. So many private conversations.
Go enjoy making all the new unicorns.
I think as I'm leaving, there's a moment where I cannot turn my eyes from Molly. I'm not trying to get her to look at me, but I think he was so excited and devastated at seeing Opal that he's just trying to read, just he's walking out of the room and is this is horrible news, but yeah.
I think that it's just almost so just far out of the realm of anything that she could have imagined that it just has not sank in.
Totally.
It's she's intellectualizing it more than she's feeling it.
100%.
Torn hands Molly his flask.
Great, I follow the unicorn.
She just takes you a little bit around the bow of the tree, just to be a little distant. And sorry, what's Trevor doing?
Oh, I was gonna say Trevor's gonna walk over and pat her on the shoulder and be like, "Well, Molly, I think you have earned this. Nice spot on your hat." He's gonna pull out one of the little badges and put it on her hat. He's gonna give her a hug.
Atta girl. Good going, kiddo.
Yeah. No, he's just trying to be goofy to try to cheer her up.
So Amber and L2 says you are around the bend of the tree. She basically just, in a similar way to Molly, she's like, I wanted to offer you, if you were to eat one of the fruits of the tree, it would extend your life. And you would no longer age, if that is something you're interested in.
On this tree? Those fruits?
She nods.
There's a lot of them.
There's not that many. Most of them are unripe at the moment, and they don't do anything until they've ripened. So...
why?
In case you wanted to live longer.
Like 1,000 years long?
Until you're killed, yes.
How old is the oldest dragon, do you think?
Oh, I'm not sure, but I would imagine Perhaps 1,000 years. I can't say I've met too many dragons to ask.
I would love that fruit.
All right. She hands you one of the fruits. She hands you
I'm picturing
not
like a
a
mango.
whole
Yeah.
fruit. She hands you more of a piece of it so that you could just eat it for yourself. But yeah, it's kind of like a mango sized.
I think he closes his eyes. I think he cries softly. This has been overwhelming, and he's trying not to think about his family. Or he's trying not to think about his little sister.
Yeah.
And like what this means. But he just saw his grandfather, who was a fucking dragon. So anything he can do to be close to that, and he just shoves that shit in his mouth and immediately eats it.
It is sweet and delicious as fuck. Like, it is one of the best fruits you've ever... It doesn't taste like a mango, even if it looks that way.
Yeah.
But, you know, like, it is a very delicious fruit. And it
Altus
just...
can write our epic.
It fills you with a lot of energy, and if you were sick or if you needed healing, it would do that as well. But you feel like just energy flow through you.
Oh, yeah.
And I think this goes without saying, but good luck, and please take care of everyone.
You know I will.
She'll give you a hug.
Oh. Is she's a human? She's a woman right now?
She's a woman at the moment.
I was like, yeah, horse hug.
No.
So stiff. Yeah.
No, she's a woman right now. And then
Thank you.
we'll walk back. But before you guys get back, as they're gone and everyone's trying to comfort Molly, Willow also heads over to her and... You said you weren't going to go after them without me, you know.
I know. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I hope you can save Opal.
Well, it's only thanks to you and that we came here at all that, you know, I know where she's at.
You still can't die, though, because if you do, I'll have to leave and come save you, and then I'll probably die, and then, you know, it'll be bad, okay?
I think I lean in to whisper in his ear so that way no one can overhear us. Well, I think your mom gave me some fruit that should keep me alive quite a while. Or revive
Lights up
me
with a smile and gives you a hug. Okay.
Trevor's sitting there awkwardly for a moment. He goes, all right, so I know I'm 0 for 1 on this promise here, but let's go for another round. She will not die. I will make sure of it.
This time Mom's watching over her, so I think she'll be okay.
All right, fair. I still will, of course. He smiles.
I guess worst case, they'll just bring you back to the tree.
Yeah.
Oh. Respawn.
Yeah, I wonder if Altus can turn, you know, like someone's body into a cloud.
That'd be funny. We're just cloud transporting back. Hurry! It's like a medevac. It's ancient time medevacing. Quick!
And afterwards, he's just, you know, kick ass and shoot people in the face. Okay?
Oh yeah, I will. And you know, Perla decked out my arm, so I have a flamethrower now. That's pretty dope.
Yeah. I hope she'll be okay, too. But... just, you know, be careful, okay?
I will be. For real this time. I promise.
And I guess I don't really want you to die either. He looks up at Trevor.
Trevor smokes. Well, for what it's worth, little buddy, I appreciate that. He's like, I'm allergic to death myself.
But he does smile and come over and give you a hug.
We'll hug him.
And then I think about that time Amber and Altus come back and, they...
So now that we have this bastion, teleportation circle sounds nice. If any of us gets killed, we can quick to the tree.
That being said, I can offer you a teleport through the tree to a place you'd like that I know of, which is mostly any place Willow has been. So unfortunately I can't take you to Lancaster, but...
Well, I think we should probably take a couple days at least and plan something before we go there.
We could do it at my place. And Willow's been around my garden. There's a couple trees there.
We did just say a long goodbye to everyone there.
I gave my family such a dramatic goodbye. That's
You
so
are
embarrassing.
welcome to stay here for a few days as long as you need as well. It's not like I'm going anywhere.
Right.
All right.
So we take a couple days and then we give ourselves some black eyes before we go back to Port Arbis because it's closest to Lancaster. So we need to go there eventually anyway. And we say, yes, it was so good, I said goodbye. Oh, okay.
Well, that's fine.
It could also be a place outside Port Arbis if you'd prefer. Anywhere Willow's been. He's been all the way up through True Pine, all the way north around that area. Any of them.
That's what I was thinking.
We can always go visit the Eternal City while we're here.
Oh, no. I do not recommend that at all.
Yes, we could go do that.
We can always visit Farak. I bet Altus would love it.
Which one is that?
The City of Love.
That's the sex city.
That's sort of every city I go to, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's literally the lovers' city. The lovers run that one. So
there's only like 30 people in this village, and I had sex with 4 of them, so, you know.
You're batting a good percentage.
I know that it feels silly to go back to Port Arbis, but one thing that I was kind of thinking about, you, Altus, said something along the lines of there being so many people in the Depraved Thrill and having to kill all of them. We might have to come up with some way of... One thing that you mentioned that you learned was, something about the highest bidder. One of the things that they can do is almost like lend out a small army. That might be a good option for getting a majority of his force away from him. I mean, I don't think that if he has...
That's fucking brilliant! We can send them on a wild goose chase!
That is such a good fucking idea, Molly.
Yes!
It'd be expensive, but that would work, Torrin says.
Yeah, but you know who's rich?
Yeah.
People we know.
Everyone here, it seems.
Because we're rich.
Hey, I bet I can convince Mother to put in some money. I
really don't want to put my family on Glazir's whatever, but as soon as he knows who I am, he's going to know who my family is. If my family hires the Depraved Thrill Gang to attempt a coup on Prince William and King Richard in their moment of weakness, that's plausible, right?
Yeah. We also have a king and queen with us that...
I do have some...
Mato, you want a coup?
I do have underground connections I could always run through.
I was thinking more you could just send them off to the middle of nowhere. Say that we need an
that's what
army
we're gonna do, but via underground connections instead of tying our names to it.
If only I knew of a giant cupcake army I could send them to fight.
Abyssria would love that.
Don't know what that means.
I mean, we don't have to figure any of this out right now, but
Yeah.
I just wanted to pose the question before I forgot.
I mean, we want to try to, like, deprogram as many of these people as possible, right? Because I was like, what if we put them on a ship and then sank that ship to the bottom of the ocean and just killed all of the Depraved Thrill Gang army in one go? But it's mostly, like, traumatized orphans and, like, poor people with disabilities.
Yes,
Like-
the fish rots at the head. The
They're
people
not-
aren't the body.
A lot of them are those, but they're not all that. There are some that are just fucking assholes who join for money, Torin says.
Oh, sure, but if I shoot a barrel of fish with a shotgun and 40% of those fish were orphans with no money and no prospects, and that's why they became fish, I would feel bad.
Fair.
As they say. Yeah, as the saying goes.
We just give them something that would take them a week. It would clearly not take us that long to get there with this cloud walking. Just send them on a mission that takes about a week, and then we go kill their boss, and now they have no boss, so they'll just fuck off.
The problem is we don't know where he is. I think it maybe is a good idea that we hang out here, at least for the rest of today, and discuss what our options are. We need to know where Glazir is, and then how to attack. So all of this is theory, but let's take a little more time. There is no ticking clock at the moment.
Right. No, I agree. I'm just throwing out ideas.
Totally.
I also... There is a chance, since they don't really know what happened to me, that I could contact some people in the Depraved Thrill. I might not be kill on sight yet, since we killed everybody who knew I betrayed them.
You could say you got shoved into a geyser and had to crawl out.
Could.
That
Yeah,
seems
we also
like
have a sending stone, but from what I remember, you had consulted with your clouds, and that he didn't necessarily know that the sending stone was related to me, but I'm sure it is still suspicious. Whoever has it suddenly knows who he is and, is contacting him, but...
Yeah, it's possible I should have gotten
Any
two
of us-
of those necklaces, but
Do any of us have the ability to scry?
Mato, you're the druid and the cleric, right? That's divine stuffs.
I mean, let me think for a minute.
Yeah, let me
Exactly.
double
My
check.
Because, I mean, you now know what he
Both
looks
of these
like.
spellcasters can scry.
If so, I
Sure.
can't do it today.
Yeah. And we have a possession of his with the sending stone as well, so that will help with the scrying.
And
But-
you even know what he looks like, so you can have them see what he looks like with the stone.
Don't you have scrying?
Me?
Yeah.
No?
I thought it was a bard spell.
It is, but he has to learn it, whereas we can actually just swap our spells out.
Yeah.
That's right.
Plus now there's two
done it
people
a
that can
lot.
cast it.
But I could give it a shot. Tomorrow.
Yeah, I could do it too. Or you could just do it. Or maybe we both do it together at the same time.
That'd be fun.
One listens, the other one views.
This part. Well, we have a lot of triggers to pull, but I think we need to have a little more talking it out, a little more info gathering, because I think a lot of these things could unwittingly become putting things into overdrive immediately sort of thing. So these are great ideas. Let's go have lunch. Oh no. And then come back to it.
Why, of course, the elves prepared food for every meal.
Yes.
And you all go have lunch, and I think we'll probably wrap up here because it is getting late, so.
Wait. I just feel like it makes it better. Like, I'm so anticipating now because I feel like I like have more respect for him as a villain, and I have more at stake.
Right? You're like, oh, he's legendary. Like, the spell doesn't work unless they're of legendary importance. And it's good to, like, we have a bunch of leads, but, like, not real. There's nothing that felt like, oh, spoiler, maybe except Opal. But that's more just, like, deep motivation for this to become intense and personal. Like,
that felt more like earned than as, like, a spoiler.
Yeah.